Yo. Getting ready. All right. 2 days, 17 hours. No pressure. We've got some big issues to fix. And then we'd sort of want to make it pretty as well, right? I was playing earlier on the iPad and I got a pretty decent score. But it's all about the luck of which pieces spawn first, I think. Oh, fuck. How are we? So the main issue we've got to solve today, first one, this one. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I typing? Hey Claude, here is my current code. For some reason, when I click on the player piece, I get a game over with the subheading, an unknown piece has taken you from an unknown location. Can we fix this? All right. We're in it. I have so much room in my desk. I cleaned my setup yesterday. Shuffled things around a bit. Oh, so much room. Amazing. The issue seems the game is triggering game over when the player clicks on their own piece, which shouldn't happen. Let's fix this by modifying the move player method, the board class. Change does the following: adds a check to see if the clicked position is the same as the player's current position. If so, logs the message, returns true. Okay, the player should continue. The game should continue. Changes when the return value for invalid moves to true. Ensures the game does not end because the player made an invalid move. Wait, do we want that? Also, let's modify make move to handle this change. Well, we fixed it, for one. Or makes an invalid move. Oh, that doesn't. Ooh. Well, now I'm trapped. Queen taken. Got queens. Oof, okay. Rook's there. So. Oh. You still don't know why to not separate it into new files? Yeah, that's true. Like waiting for my text message from Twitch and it's not sending it. Really annoying. And so if we change if we make it multiple files, what's that gonna do? Like, is that gonna load faster or it's just easier to manage? Easier to manage, okay. Because currently, like, having everything in the same file is easy because it's only one file that I need to, like, update. Performance is almost the same, okay. I guess the only detriment currently is that if we want to give Claude, if we want Claude to give us the whole file, it takes ages. Oh wow. Yeah, right. Well, the game seems to perform fine. It's like it takes a little second to load initially. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Oof. Sticky situation. Damn. I could use the rook. Alright, well that seems to have fixed our first issue. Pretty simple. And with images optimization, okay. Yeah. I've noticed that as well. Like, just the first time you play the new version, it's fine. Like, it takes a bit and then it's fine. Okay. Yeah, in terms of context window, I think it's just easier if we keep it on the same file for the AI. There's something I wanted to fix before. You get game over. Still cookies button. Oh, okay. Leave that for the last day. I think I'll be leaving that till after the jam, to be fair. Want to break anything at the last second. Now, ideally, wouldn't mind if these buttons were in the center. Do we have a quick solution for that? Cortex center. I did that. That's the really dumb way. Yeah, okay. Well, the images are currently PNGs, aren't they? 4 kilobit. And we got to fix those anyway. That's something I want to do. I can delete these. Maybe a banner image. I think that's pretty much all I was thinking of adding. It was a cool potion button. What? Seen some game. You've seen some game from advertising. I wanted to try it after like 200 ads. 700 meg. And it looks like 15 meg. That's really funny. What are we at? 150 kilobytes for images. It's pretty efficient. Song's dope. Last War. Oh, okay. Look. Oh, the freaking yeah. They're like those mobile game ads that like just they look fake, you know? Some of them are, and some of them like they advertise so differently to what the game actually is because they only care about the ad getting clicks or like the app getting downloaded but not played. Kind of funny. I don't know. The mobile market is one of the most disappointing things. Yeah. 700 meg. Yeah. They're just like not. Optimization costs time, right? Therefore it costs money, so why would you do it? For a free-to-play game. There we go. So the rook still wants to take. Definitely seems like a thing where the piece that could take, if there wasn't a piece in the way, still is the one that wants to move. Oh, jeez, that was dumb. Really dumb. Now, what I'm worried about is if we need to fix pawns or not. Hello! Oh no! I've been found out, quick! Alright. Here comes the issue here. Okay. Multiple things, okay? This game in particular is started as an experiment. The experiment being, can we talk this AI into making a game for us? And as it stands, yes you can. But you are correct. It is like a very long JavaScript file. And our boy KR here has been helping us optimize a little bit. I don't know. I don't understand. I use the find function. I just say like I need the move player function, and then there it is. What's wrong with it being one JavaScript file? Yeah, it's an interesting point, right? I'm not sure. No idea. Now I would argue I'm programming in natural language, but who knows, right? It's a very interesting like place we're at right now with AI generated anything. Yeah, it's interesting because like I'm gonna do the art last. Well, it's not been. It has been no secret. Yeah, like it's definitely supposed to be, you know, AI sound or AI art or anything like that. But like, where do you draw the line, right? Are you allowed to use Copilot? Are you allowed to, you know, still better than AI in Unity? Yeah, so it's, yeah. I think we're just in a very complicated space right now. I'd argue, not that I've asked, but Thor is very, he's very pro, like, just get in there and do something, right? And he's very, it is like, it does step you through the code and everything like that. Like, it does explain to you what it's doing and why it's doing it. But I have been copy and pasting everything directly. But that was part of the experiment, right? And it's not like it's been efficient. Yeah, and that's sort of, yeah. Oh yeah. So like, and that's the thing. This has not been efficient. Like we've been, I like, agonizing. We've been agonizing over issues because it's done something weird in the code and we don't know what it's done and things like that. It's like not understood what I wanted specifically, and then we'll like randomly break stuff and fix other things. So yeah, but like I said, I feel like Thor is a massive advocate for like the tools making creation easier and getting more people into game dev and just getting started. So that was sort of the goal initially, was can you jump in with no programming knowledge whatsoever, ask the AI a bunch of questions and have it generate something for you and really get the ball rolling. And it does. But you can ask it any question you like. You can ask it, well, what does this function do? Why is this part here? Why are we triggering this? And it will explain it to you. No, so initially it was actually in Python. And then I just, wanted it to run in the browser really easy. I thought, let's do JavaScript and let's have it all just run in here. And literally all I'm uploading is an index.html and everything's in there. But like, it would have taken me weeks to code, or months maybe, to code just the basic chess functionality that all has its own internal logic. And I would never have been able to actually test the viability of the concept, right? Because I would have spent the entire jam just getting to chess. Whereas we got to chess within like 3 prompts. And like if we go here to, I think it was just called chess, or index 1, I think it was this one. We got to chess within like a few prompts. What would it be? Index copy 1. Yeah, so like some of these early versions just like worked very quickly. That's all in web, but we were in chess game. Yeah, so we were in Python initially, and all I did, we just made an image file folder with the images we needed, and then like cd chess game. Come on. So then, yeah, if we ran Python chess.py, within a few prompts, we had that. Like, that was one of them. Yeah, and then like, so we switched to Claude at one point. So chess test maybe. No, that's still that one. But yeah, there was one that was just literally like it had an original chessboard and everything. Piece board, yeah. And then I tried splitting the files up, and it was just a bit weird with the AI, so decided against it. GPT test. Try that. Oh yeah, so that was the one that had this as well. So like this was the first prototype to like make sure that it actually works. And then yeah, one prompt and we refactored it into JavaScript. That's true. There you go. But yeah, I mean, the jam is about slamming ideas together and seeing if they work, iterating as fast as possible, getting into game design. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll get disqualified. But the intent's definitely like to continue to develop the prototype afterwards, and then yeah, probably putting it into some different system. Yeah, dude. I mean, me and my team here, we've been struggling. You know, I say, do all this stuff for me, and it says okay, and then I have an error. And I paste the error, and then it says, "Oh, apology." What does it say? It says like, "Apologies for the oversight. I apologize for the unintended consequence." Yeah. So here it is. Like what? We've now like I tried to fix an animation, and it completely messed up because like I asked it to fix it in a specific way, and then it's like, "Oh no, you're right. We got to change all this stuff." And then it's like, "Change that, change that, change that, change that." This should fix it. Yeah, it's a bit of a thing. But yeah, no, it hasn't been efficient. But yeah, there's just some things that I don't think I could logically code, you know what I mean? And I'm sure this isn't perfect either. Like, because I mean, I know it's not perfect. It doesn't make the best move or anything. I should have actually. That would have been cute. No, I was just like, yeah. I'm making a game. Would I be able to track down my first prompt? Probably could, right? I like did all this live on stream, by the way. Like literally all of it is on my YouTube channel. Create a chess game together. Let's see what it says. First prompt. Can we make a chess game together? A graphical one. Great. Here's what you need. Install Pygame. Like immediately it was just like, all right, well here's install Pygame, and we're gonna make this in Python. And then chuck this in. And then I was like, yep, I couldn't get it working initially. And then put in the path, then run the game. Do checkmate on them. And then yeah, we had to make the images. And then, yeah, we just kept updating the thing. What was crazy for, obviously, at the start, when there's not that much code, you can just copy and paste the output over and just save it. So, yeah, that's where it all started. But then, yeah, like, I'm literally even talking about, like, because there's this I met this kid through work who's like really, really keen on chess. And so I got him to play the game and him to play around with it and give some feedback. And then he had all these other really cool ideas. And so I'm thinking at some point doing a stream where we just have him on voice call and we like just he can ask the AI some questions and we'll see where that goes, like see what he can make with a bit of guidance from me. But yeah, I'm not sure if the next generation of kids will be literally typing in code. You know what I mean? It's interesting. They said this thing like when I was like growing up and like I think I was graduating primary school, and they said the principal came up and said the jobs we're preparing these kids for don't exist yet, right? And I thought that was like kind of bullshit, but it's totally true, right? Like social media wasn't a thing when I graduated primary school, and it's pretty much what I do for a living, so crazy. Yeah, so there are some really good tools for kids to learn programming. Yeah, look, I'm not sure if it's not the best take, it's not the worst take. I mean, KR has pointed out multiple times that like the AI's outputted dead code, repeated itself. It's it's put stuff in that's not the best iteration or like the most optimal code or anything like that. But if my stance is if it gets the ball rolling, then totally. And it'll be better in 6 months. It'll be better in 5 weeks. You know what I mean? This is the latest version of Claude, and it only came out a few weeks ago or a few months ago. No, less than a few months. And also the reason it's making average code is because it's run on a data set that's not all good, right? But yeah, with the AI debate is really interesting. I see both sides of it, and I see people being like, "Oh, it's just a simple statistics algorithm. Like it's just a word calculator." And yeah, I'm talking with musicians that are like currently playing shows and messing around with AI. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they're anti-AI because it's gonna devalue music or anything like that. Like music is already just a terrible industry to try and do professionally. I don't think AI is the problem. You know what I mean? It's the economics is the problem. And so people are saying that these word calculators, they're dumb, they're not intelligent, they don't know what they're doing, and like that's a fair point, right? But the way that we have started to make these computers work in terms of these neural nets and the underlying data that's inside this, like we've barely scratched the surface. We still don't. The data is so massive that we just don't even know yet. And the doomer industry is sitting there and trying to say, it's going to run out, it's going to get worse. They've already plateaued or whatever. Like that's all technologies, right? Like I'm literally developing for AI. I'm literally developing for VR, and VR they've been trying to say it's dead since 2015, right? And it's only growing and it's only getting better. And we're still finding uses for it. Like we still don't even know the right uses for VR, let alone AI, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. It's don't short Nvidia. This is not financial advice. Do not short Nvidia. Oh my god. Yeah. Freaking Terminator, right? But I think one of the aspects that one of the reasons why this is just so divisive and why people are freaking out about AI so much, right? I honestly believe AI is going to teach us more about us than we're ready for. You know what I mean? Like, freaking look at this stuff. I've been playing around with like AI music as well, and it's insane. But what's really funny is I made a song for a friend of mine's wedding anniversary, and I wrote all these little inside jokes and stuff that were all part of their relationship and everything, and threw it in. Went through multiple generations and tweaked it, and it's so funny, and it's so good, and they loved it, and it's something it wasn't economical to do before, right? I'm not gonna hire an R&B artist to write a song for my wedding anniversary or whatever, right? Like that was never gonna happen, and like so we made this freaking song, literally just using prompts. But the content is in the idea. Like, it wouldn't be funny if it wasn't for all the stuff we put in. And everything. This is still in the website. To be fair, they are being sued right now. Yeah, that's all 100% AI. Yeah, give me an idea, and let's do something in Dutch, right? Create. Go to, we've got song description. Yep. Go write me a song. Wait, you are Dutch, right? German folk music with Dutch lyrics. Oh, you're Danish. Sorry. I was thinking of, oh, damn it. I was going to call it Dutch Courage. Write me a Danish song about working in a dysfunctional team. Oh, there we go. Write me a Danish song about working in a dysfunctional team, trying to make a video game in 2 weeks. Write me a German folk song with Danish lyrics about working in a dysfunctional team, trying to make a video game in 2 weeks. For the Pirate Software Game Jam. There we go. We've done some really funny ones. I did a metal punk version of like a Irish very popular song. We did a Polish one, didn't we? Didn't we do some weird Polish metal? That was sick. My favorite is taking like nursery rhymes and kid songs and turning them metal or rap or something like that. Here we go. Oh my god.
Wir träumten groß von Pixelheldenmut. Doch unser Flaggschiff trieb auf raue Flut.
Oh, that's in German.
Wind, 2 Wochen Zeit.
Did I write it right?
Doch Funkstille macht uns jetzt zum Leid. Kein Konzept, nur leere Seiten, Ideen verstreut, wie Winde sie begleiten.
There we go.
Der Programmierer schläft, der Designer starrt, ein Team aus Träumen, doch ohne Chart. Wir sind Piraten,
We still gotta translate this. Oh wow.
zu schaffen, das viel zu schwer. 2 Wochen kämpfen, zweifeln und fluchen, in diesem Sturm, der dennoch sucht.
Oh, but our flagship was adrift on rough tides.
Doch nirgends Licht, das Skript in Python, es zerbricht. Die
Wow.
Deadline kriecht, die Stunden schwinden. Doch
Yeah,
unser
true.
Traum, den
Yeah,
wir
let's chat after. We'll do a debrief and a
doch auseinander.
an autopsy. Post-mortem, is that what they call it?
Was uns verbindet, sind Pixelträume.
Enjoy, dude.
So kämpfen
Cheers.
wir durch tiefe leere Räume. Musik klingt.
It's funny. Oh jeez. Yeah, we did that like Polish song as well. Yeah. It's next level. For sure. And I'm not saying I agree with this either, right? But we're gonna have to start having very existential conversations about what is intelligence. Was has to... What is that? You know what about du hast? This is like a rap thing. Yeah. So the especially like the Suno platform, like it's more ripping off genres than it is actually ripping off individual artists. The problem is you can sort of trick it into revealing what it was trained on a little bit, and that's what the lawsuit is all about. But the legal distinction of like are the weights of a neural net the same as copying a audio file and posting it on your website? You know what I mean? Like there are all these things. But like, hell, I ripped off Green Day accidentally when I was playing guitar as a teenager, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the main reason we're all pissy about it right now is, one, money, which, sure, and two is that we're going to learn a lot about ourselves through this technology. And I'm not sure if we're going to be super happy about it either. Should I just like cover up my messy desktop? So we fixed the main issue. The sick. Happy with that. We had some other issues. So we've made the potions disappear. So that's good. Forgot what I was using to fix and not fix. Grey out undo button. Sure, could do that. Yeah, should we do the pawns now? Because I was wondering if we could do pawns, and give them a direction that they're moving in. I'm pretty sure we had pawns working at some point, and then they stopped working. Got where that freaking horse is now. Dead. I still want to kind of like get rid of this. And we can do some CSS here to make that look nicer. But in terms of functionality, because there's a few things we've done. Because the spawn points are the white squares around the outside. Spawn can spawn here, but it can also spawn here. So giving a pawn 4 spaces to move and then promote itself. Let's look at east. Get possible moves. Oh, look at this. Piece type. Get bishop moves. Let moves is constant. Get rook is the same. Let moves equal, yeah. Yeah, it's funny that queen is actually... Oh, that's what was one of the ideas I had. Was... did I write it down? Potion. Let me just quickly write it. Random weirdness. Potion. I was thinking that if you have a rook potion plus a bishop potion, you should be able to have a queen potion. Alright. So let is when you do equal assigning, but push works on a constant. And okay, as it is an assign. Oh, that's cool. That yeah. So the knight moves is literally, it's just a factor. Minus 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. That's really clever. This is the first time I'm reading it. That's really clever because yeah, you don't have to write a weird function for it because it's just you can move 1 space in one direction, 2 in the other. Very cool. So I'm noticing here, I don't think there's pawns, right? Now I'm wondering if that's a good thing or not. Spawn location, if piece type P, pawn direction equals spawn location 0. Rose, okay. Spawn animation. I'm in to spawn enemy on turn. Probabilities 0.8. 0.8. Go to bishop and knight. Maybe we should reduce bishop to 5. See? Fixed. Click. It would be good to know why. Have we just not assigned it get moves properly? Pawn direction equals null. If piece type equals pawn, pawn direction. Let's make it. Oh, would that break the game even more? If we didn't allow pawns to spawn on the sides. All right. Hey, Claude. Now that everything is working properly, let's now look at how the pawns should work. Currently, they spawn and they don't move. I'm wondering whether we only allow pawns to spawn at the top or the bottom of the board. Oh, it's... And they have to move to the opposite side of the board. When they do, they can be promoted. We also need to add their attack pattern into consideration for the hint feature, and we need pawns to attack in the right way. What do you think? Would this drastically change the balance of the game in a bad way or not? Because it's going to open up these spaces for attack pieces always. Which might be just ridiculous. Pawn spawn only at the top and the bottom of the board. Move only forward towards the opposite side. Allowed 2 square move on their first move. Ooh, okay. Include this in the hint feature. Pawn promotions when it reaches the opposite side of the board. Promote it to queen. Or offer a choice. Oh, that's kind of fun. Like, you have to choose. That's kind of fun. Like, if you have to choose what it turns into, that could be good in terms of if you're ready to take it next turn, or you have to choose your fate, basically. That's... Oh, jeez. I was gonna tell it just to do random. Okay. Random pawn or choose. That's kind of fun, though. I don't mind that. I don't mind the choice. Yeah, let's try it. Spawn enemy. And then maybe we just increase the likelihood of a pawn spawning. But if they don't move, then the spawn location is still... Because the alternative is to have the other pawns not move, but just have their attack pattern. But that closes the board in a lot. We've got spawn enemy. Unsure about that. I don't know which is going to be more fun. Modify the piece. Wow. Because, yeah, I mean, say what you will about AI generated content. It's not an AI generated idea. Plus piece. Execute. Enemy moves. We did promote the pawns at some point. The enemy move. Funny, you can like you chastise me on like having everything all in one file. Let me quickly find my game. There's a script, right? Asset. Got like a player move scripting. Yeah. This is how I code. And I've got a script in here that dictates the player's movement. And it's about 1,000 lines just in itself. That's just the player's movement because I've got a bunch of the spawn stuff in there as well. And some of the audio control. So, yeah. I don't know, like, maybe just because I learned the way I did, maybe I find it easier if everything's in the same file. And I know if there's any conflicts, it's not invisible. The enemy move. So we've pasted that. Promote pawn is there. Choose enemy to move. Alright, then we've got to fix the draw valid moves. Yeah, well, AI can't, but I don't think I can either. But like, if when I'm actually like working on something, like when I'm building a function, I kind of want all the code in one place, because if it breaks, I can see it. If it's broken because I haven't done the connections between files or objects properly, sometimes I'm wasting so much time trying to fix something that isn't broken or is broken, but the code's fine. Like, the functionality is working, but it's just I've made some blunder, right? It's like, in a weird way too, that's actually like, sometimes I prefer not oh god, sometimes I prefer not actually having overly clean clean code. Oh, we broke it. What did you do? Oh, that's why. Yeah. So we've got draw this enemy. So it is just this here. Draw pawn attacks separately. Interesting. Why would they be separately? It looks like we're doing here. God, this song is out there, isn't it? Alright. Did we fix break it? Still broken. Alright, so it is trying to step me through things, isn't it? I think this one seems fine. It's the... What? Oh, okay. Just batted out twice for some reason. Let's get... Yeah, draw valid move. We gotta do the damn. We haven't finished the design doc either. We're missing a thing here. There should be 6. Sure. Go with that. So we've done draw valid moves. That one's fine. Let's have a quick look at class P. Get possible moves. There, we didn't do base P. At some point that has just been removed. Alright, we have a game. There's a pawn. Now, do we... Oh god. Broken something. Whoa, it's spawned on a black space. Oh shit. Okay. And it's breaking the game. Cannot read properties of undefined reading. What? Get pawn move. There are 2 references. Moves forward. I'm not sure if I care. I'm not sure if I want them to move forward to first move, but I don't hate the idea. Get pawn moves. We've done that. Pawn enemy. Seems fine. Alright. Hey, we got this error. Apologize for the oversight. The error is occurring because the piece class doesn't have access to the board property. Oh, okay. There you go. So it couldn't detect where the piece was on the board, maybe? Constructor. Now do I test? Now do I trust it to replace the whole method? Get possible moves. Oh, okay. Wow. Get pawn move. Update the board's class. Get valid moves. Valid moves. And then get all valid moves. Is there any other methods that in the board class that all get possible moves? For example, in the get all valid moves method, that moves equal this. Yeah, okay, but that should all be fine, right? Piece.draw is not a function. Oh wow, we're already in the weeds. Piece.draw is not a function. Didn't it just draw? Piece.draw is. Error is at 13.7. Piece.draw. Like it is to me. We didn't even add a piece.draw here. Yeah, I thought it was cold today. Jeez. Oof. I'm like, heater's on, I'm still cold. Alright. I don't want to waste too many generations. Hey, this error. It's cold. The weather like in Poland, eh? Apologize for the oversight. This error is occurring because we're trying to call the draw method on a piece that doesn't have one. There you go. Probably happens when creating new pieces during the game, like when promoting a pawn without properly initializing them. This fixes. Oh shit! Has it tried to promote on the same? By ensuring all pieces have a draw method. Let's modify the piece class to include a draw method. Modify the piece class. Cool. Let's update the promote pawn method. What? Do we have a pawn method? That also might be. I missed that. Alright, forward class. Could very well be another promote pawn something in here that was not declared. Check the spawn enemy method, ensure it's creating pieces. Okay. If spawn locations length. Review any other places where you're creating pieces, such as the initial board setup. Sure, you're always using the piece constructor. In the drawboard method, add a safety check. I don't think that's a thing. Draw the X. That one. Oh, they can spawn on black. That's full on, actually. Oh! We've just doubled the number of pawns. No. One. So there's 8 there, 8 there. No, so the same number of pawns can still spawn, but they only spawn top and bottom, and they can spawn on black now. That's the bishop. Shit, have we let all pieces spawn on black and white now? Oh, fuck. And have we made it so pieces can only spawn on the top and bottom? Okay. That's a different game. Immediately we made a different game now. The hell was that? Unlock potion. Updating attacking force. Main attacker is 1 and 7. Move spawn enemy queen at 7. That's a queen. Oh god. I can't take that. Now I have 2 queens. Woof. Oh yeah, there was a queen there. Okay. Now I'm scared. Jeez. Hold on. Not in a good spot here. Oof. Okay. What is this? Yeah, I'm getting random emails. Not the ones I want. Oh, it was that stupid browser thing. Okay. I haven't actually tested getting taken by a pawn. Yeah. Pawn takes. Oh, it's a little X. Oh, no. That's funny. Error caught. Damn, dead. Come on, just spawn a pawn. I want something simple so I can test. What was that error then? Here we go. Cannot read properties of undefined reading. Jeez, okay. I got this error, but while we're fixing things, draw pawn. Oh, fixing things. You are drawing pawn. What are they called? Valid moves. Get valid moves. Draw valid moves. Draw enemy moves. Move enemies. What's it called? Get strategic move, main attacker strategy, support. Draw enemy moves. Windows Arc. Blue style red. Toggle dots. Draw pawn attacks separately. Pretty sure it's just this. There we go. Not 100% AI. I fixed the thing. Peace. Yeah, I thought it was a rook. Pawn. Uncaught error. Lovely. Move call is not defined. We've broken a lot of things this day. Side quest. Oh, true. Oops. So, yeah, what have you discovered here? Oh, this is so... Oh, Kavish.com. Social links to the main page, is it? Yeah, I have not worked on this pretty much since. Oh, that's hilarious. Yep. Great pickup. Yeah, I literally just moved my website to a new thing recently, and like I was using Squarespace before, and it's too expensive, so I just used Hostinger. Also, because I didn't need Cloudflare and Fast Comment anymore. I thought you meant actual side quest. Bam. What do we... Oh, really? I don't know, like it's one of the biggest. What have we done here? Oh, there's so many broken things. Kovac is linked in my YouTube stream. I don't know, like I was wondering whether or not I should be scared of being doxxed or whatever, but it's like I freaking all my shit's so public already anyway, because like I need it for my business. What was the other error we got? Should I just start like creating a log of errors? Linktree, yeah, it's probably a good idea. Because I'm thinking of changing my Twitch name soonish, so that it relates more to face-to-face and everything else I'm doing. Funnily enough, I kind of wanted to wait till I got affiliate, in case of any sort of like momentum loss. So I can't take that now. So what is this error? Move call is not defined. Realistically, that's the same error. Oh god. Let's have a quick look. 1542. Move call? Move row. It's just call, isn't it? Get rid of move. Right? Oh no. Hack coal. Oh, okay, sure. It's like I've hired a different AI programmer now, and it's using different variable names. I think that's what's happening here. If they only spawn top and bottom, you can spawn. Yeah, sweet. Okay, so pawns work now. All right, let's stipulate it a bit better now that I think I fixed it. We're not getting other errors now. Jeez, that's a lot of queens. Okay. We need to make a rule there can't be X amount of where were we at before? Oh, that's really old stuff. Limit number of certain pieces on the. I have an idea. Yeah, let's do. Right. Limit number of. Like random pawn or choose. We haven't even got to that point yet. Yeah, shit, okay. Let's have the pieces spawn only on white. Pieces only spawn on white unless full question mark. Limit of certain keys. Hey, so I can use the ChatGPT app, can't I? Oh, yeah. Hey GPT, so in a game like this where random chess pieces can spawn onto the board and can be quite powerful, what do you think is the line where it becomes unfair? Like, if we were to come up with a limit for how many pieces of a certain type should be allowed on the board at the same time to allow the player to still have a good experience, be challenged, but still be able to proceed in the game, what would that limit be? All right.
Balance of difficulty is crucial to ensure a challenging yet fair experience for the player. Here are some considerations and possible limits for various piece types. Considerations for balancing pieces. Spawning 1. Power and mobility. Relatively weak but strong due to their unique, but only one square at a time. Bishops can control long diagonals but limited to one color. Rooks, very powerful due to their long-range horizontal and vertical movement. Queens, extremely powerful with both rook and bishop movement. Limited mobility but game-ending captured. 2. Player's king survival. Ensure that the player's king is overwhelmed too quickly by powerful pieces. 3. Board congestion. Too many pieces can clutter the board, making strategic movement. Suggested for spawning pieces. Up to P. Up to 8. Pawns can be...
What was that?
Knights are versatile and challenging due to their unique, but shouldn't dominate the board. Bishops. Up to 2. Bishops are powerful but limited to their diagonal.
Okay, that's silly.
2 on each color. 8 strategic challenges. Up to 2. Rooks are very powerful, especially on open tiles and ranks. 2. Up to 1. Powerful. Having 1. Player. Up to 1. Multiple kings don't make sense in traditional chess and would not add to the challenge. Implementation. You can implement these limits in your game logic by tracking the number of each piece type on the board and preventing new pieces from being added once the limit is reached. Here's a possible implementation. Python random path. Limits for each piece type. Piece limits equals P8, pawns N2, knights B2, bishops R2.
Oh, have you ever heard code read so eloquently?
Count equals 0, N0, B0, R0, Q0. For row and self.board, for piece and row, if piece.piece type and piece count, piece.piece type equals 1, return piece count. Def add random piece self, piece count equals self. In a game where random chess pieces are added to the balance of difficulty is crucial to ensure a challenging yet fair experience for the player. Here are some considerations and possible limits for...
That's funny. Why is it? Oh my god, that keeps going. Does she just loop? Oh, there's like a weird thing going on there. Cool. That's hilarious. Oh, really? What did that, like, what? You're saying you got it to generate a, like, the book or the voice?
He thinks he's pretty funny. Hey, Tars?
Yeah.
Can you take a step forward so you're a bit closer to us?
Wow.
Hey, Tars?
I thought that robot design was a bit
What's
shit.
saying
My humor setting is at 25%.
that right now? Hey, Tars?
Yes?
Can you go ahead and dial that up to, let's say, 75%?
Humor setting adjusted to 75%. Get ready for some laughs.
Hey, Tars?
Huh?
Can you go ahead and tell us a joke then?
Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
You see what I mean? He thinks he's pretty funny. Hey, Tars?
Yes?
Can you take a step forward so
Wow.
you're a bit closer to us?
That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, the advancements in robotics right now, so insane. Like this is the stuff we dreamed of as kids. Like obviously you've got the Optimus Prime robot. Like super cool. But like they fight and stuff.
We will never forsake this planet or its people. No! I'll crush you with
It's freaking small soldiers in real life. See, this is the real problem with advancing technology. Toys play with themselves now.
corruption is never a path to freedom. We will never give up. We will never surrender. Such heroic nonsense.
It's so crazy.
Forsake this planet.
Yeah, dude. I used to love Robot Wars and BattleBots as a kid. So into it. I had like a robot magazine and everything. Have you seen the real robots? We had this as a kid. Yeah, check this out. This is what I used to do this.
The brand new magazine series with everything you need to build your very own intelligent robot. Issue 1 at newsagents now.
So I had
Get
this.
The real robots, the brand new magazine series with everything you need to build.
And you would build this little bug robot. And it had all these different functions. And then like you'd have to buy the magazine each week and then you'd get different bits. It was cool. But like, yeah, we were literally like screwing stuff together, like adding motors. Like it had a line follow mode. It could follow a line on like it had like a optical sensor. Terrible. Yeah, but like, and then each week you would learn about the different like robot wars, different robots and stuff like that. It's super cool. BattleBots now, like with the new rules and everything they've got, and just new robotics, like is just a far better show. But Robot Wars was OG, was so good. But yeah, you like build this little bug robot. There we go, Cybot. This is cool. And yeah, like that was the part that I was getting really excited about, was it moving around the house and then having sensors and it would turn around. I don't think I ever quite got to that point because like they were expensive. But that's sort of the precursor to like freaking Crunch Labs, right? So cool. Let's abuse ChatGPT a little bit more. So we can't use voice on the browser yet. annoying. Waiting for that. Okay, let's be more specific. Yeah, I've been watching like so much BattleBots, like just highlights. Cool. All right, let's jump out of that one. Start a new chat. Hey GPT, I'm making a cool chess game variant as a video game in a browser. You start out as one king, and each turn a new enemy piece spawns on the board at random. Each turn they can move one piece, and you can move your piece. Slowly, each turn, different icons appear on the board for you to capture them and gain points. Those points you can use to change into other chess pieces for one turn. I've been play testing it for a while and it's working really well, but I want to know if there are any theories out there or research done into how many power pieces in chess can be on the board at the same time before the game becomes way too unfair as a king. I want to keep my game fair and balanced while also being a challenge. Memory updated. Oh, what? There's a... Oh, no. This game together. What is this chat called? It doesn't have a name yet. There we go. Can we read this aloud? There we go.
Balancing your game so that it remains challenging but fair can be tricky, especially with the dynamic of adding new enemy pieces each turn. Here are a few points and theories you might consider. 1. Piece value and mobility. Power pieces like queens, rooks, and bishops have a significant range and can control large portions of the board. Having too many of these pieces can quickly overwhelm a lone king. A balance might be struck by limiting the number of these high mobility pieces on the board at any given time. 2. Clustering and space control. Research in chess endgames often considers the clustering of pieces and the control of key squares. Too many pieces can create a clustered board, which can paradoxically be to the player's advantage.
Okay. Incremental difficulty, yep. AI movement strategy. Yeah, that's true. If the AI is programmed to make optimal moves, even few power pieces can make a significant challenge, yes. Combinational game theory. Playtesting data. Yeah, okay. To maintain a challenging but fair game, you might experiment with the following guidelines. Limit to 1 to 2 queens on the board. Balance the introduction of rooks and bishops to ensure they don't dominate the board. Okay. Okay, say I want the average game to last between 50 and 150 turns. The player only being the single king and being able to earn enough points to change pieces, say once every 8 to 10 moves. How many power pieces of each type do you propose allowing on the board at the same time? Currently, pawns being the most common to spawn, then horses, then bishops, rooks, and finally queens. The player is still limited with how many times it can change pieces, so it will be a king a majority of the time. Remembering that one piece spawns each turn and one piece moves each turn. What are your predictions and recommendations? Here we go. What's she got for us?
Balancing your game for a duration of 50 to 150 turns with the player mainly as a king and the ability to change pieces every 8 to 10 moves requires careful consideration of the spawn rate and type of power pieces. Here are my recommendations and predictions based on your criteria. Spawn rate and piece distribution. 1. Pawns. Spawn rate 50% of the time.
Wow.
Reason, pawns are the least threatening and create obstacles that can add strategic depth without overwhelming the player. 2. Knights, horses. Spawn rate 20% of the time. Reason, knights have unique movement and can be tricky, but they are less powerful compared to other pieces. Their spawn rate should be moderate to add challenge without being too oppressive. 3. Bishops. Spawn rate 15% of the time. Reason, bishops can control long diagonals and be quite powerful.
All right.
Especially
This
in
is pretty
chaos.
good theory.
A moderate spawn rate ensures they are present but not dominant. 4. Rooks. Spawn rate 10% of the time. Reason, rooks are very powerful due to their control of entire rows and columns.
5%.
A lower spawn rate is necessary
That's really
to
low.
avoid overwhelming the player. 5. Queens. Spawn rate 5% of the time. Reason, queens are the most powerful piece, so they should be rare.
Interesting
Their presence
though.
should be significant and create high tension when they appear. Maximum number of power pieces on the board. To keep the game fair while ensuring it remains challenging, consider the following maximums for power pieces present simultaneously. 1 knights, max 4 on the board. 2 bishops, max 3 on the board. 3 rooks, max 2 on the board. 4 queens, max 1 on the board. Implementation strategy. 1. Initial turns 1 to 20, predominantly pawns with occasional knights. Limited number of bishops. Mid-game 21 to 100. Gradually introduce more knights, bishops, and occasional rooks. Keep the number of power pieces balanced but slowly increasing. 3. Late game 101 to 150. Introduce the queen and more rooks. Maintain the maximum limits to avoid overwhelming the player. Example turn distribution. Turns 1 to 20, mostly pawns, 1 to 2 knights, 0 to 1 bishops. Turns 21-50, mix of pawns, 2 to 3 knights, 1 to 2 bishops, 0 to 1 rooks. Turns 51 to 100, reduce pawns, 3 to 4 knights, 2 to 3
Pretty decent
bishops,
recommendation.
1 to 2 rooks. Turns 101 to 150, few pawns, 3 to 4 knights,
Bishops
2 to
max
3 bishops,
3.
1 2 rooks, 0 to 1 queens. Predictions. Game duration. With this distribution, players will face an increasing challenge over time, making it feasible to survive 50 to 150 turns. Fairness. The gradual introduction and limitation on the number of power...
Alright. We get it. That's interesting. Okay, let's start with, because I fixed that error, so let's quickly discuss what we sort of want. Limit number of certain pieces on board. What pieces spawn on white unless full? I like them spawning on white because it's like better for the player. So let's say because I would have had a prompt earlier that was like spawn the pieces in the square in the furthest white square from the player. If all border white squares are full, then you can spawn additional. You can spawn on a border black square away from the player. Now that the pawns move, let's. If all white squares are full, then no spawn. Let's tweak the game's working great. Let's start a brand new chat. Alchemy chess. Balancing. Oops. Create a new project. To balance my survival chess game. We're gonna play that shotgun chess game later and see if there's anything we learned from it after making this game. That'd be kind of cool. All right. Here is my survival. Oh, let's get the custom instructions. Whenever asked to fix or adapt, or refactor, whenever generating code, please do so in whenever generating code, please provide the full method, class, or section of or function of that code in full. This allows for easier copy and paste to the full script. Here is my survival chess game. It works great, but I would like to tweak the balance of the game. I'd like to be able to easily tweak the balance of the game by editing factors like piece spawn locations, E.G, either black. Quick factors like enemy pieces, spawn location with different modes. Called black, white border only, white border only, black border only, and white and black border, and another mode that is simply furthest from the player. It's like sometimes it's easier to talk, sometimes it's easier to like type and like can like think slowly. Different modes called white border only, black border only, white and black border, furthest. Called furthest mode. The farthest? What am I doing here? Farthest? I want to implement a way to switch or dictate modes in a difficulty check. You better implement a way to switch or dictate which mode to use in a difficulty check that checks the number and type of pieces, of enemy pieces on the board, and the number and type of potions the player has available, and the number of turns in the game so far. I want to implement a way to switch or dictate which mode to use next turn in a difficulty check that checks the number and type of enemy pieces on the board, and the number and type of potions the player has available, and the number of turns in the game so far. This difficulty function will also, so it will change the spawn, will dial in will alter the spawn rates of enemy pieces determined on these factors. This difficulty function will be able to alter the spawn rates of enemy pieces determined on these factors. And will check before each turn. This will help balance the game for the player and stop the game from being unfair but still challenge the player. Let's start with the game with the mode set to white border squares only, and have a high spawn rate. Should we do it in percentages? In percentages. Start the game set to white border mode. White border mode. Where pieces can spawn in white border squares only, and have a very high spawn percent, low spawn rate for medium percent, of a very high pawn spawn rate. Let's have a pawn spawn rate of 80%. Knights. $25%. Bishops and rooks 10%, and queens 5%. For the first 30 turns of the game. And increasing in difficulty after that. Then increase the difficulty after that. Ooh, it's a hell of a prompt. And we're likely to break some, so I'm gonna save this file. It is so cold in here still. I'm sat on a heater basically. Oh, what have we done? Okay. Black and white spawn. All right. Okay, now I'm almost literally sat on a heater. I'm gonna go hood up. Like a real hacker. We're in hack mode now. The end game, boys. Alright, how did you like my prompt? Certainly. Let's implement the requested changes to enhance the game balance and difficulty progression. I need a new chair. Chair's terrible. Okay. Let's add the new spawn modes and difficulty tracking. We're in our early constructor. Existing constructor code, yes. And then we want this spawn mode. So we've got this equals spawn mode, white border only. Okay. Existing method, yes. And then we've got update difficulty. Yeah, we still haven't tested the promote pawn method. Update difficulty. Update spawn rates. Update spawn mode. We got that. Ooh, this is a cool song. Okay, difficulty. Enemy count, enemy length. Update spawn mode. Oh, I forgot to add the maximums into the prompt. That's all right. Do it in the next prompt. All right, so we've got those, and then we got to update spawn enemy, right? Spawn enemy. We've got spawn enemy. This term in current. Let's quickly get spawn ingredient. Spawn ingredient. Yeah. Spawn count is less than. Right? That will break it, right? Yeah, that breaks it. Less than 1. Should really just have a ingredient spawn on turn 1 to give the player something to do. Let's add that as a note. Ingredient spawn turn. All right. Sec. It is so damn cold in here. But we'll get it. We'll get it. I've got to have like I've got to get like hacker fingerless gloves. I've only got 1. Wait, no, I've got 2. Got 2. Oh, what did I do? All right. Now we're a real hacker. now we're hacking. Let's go. I need a computer. Like Johnny Mnemonic. Classic. So we're gonna do 1. Okay.
1, 2.
We're gonna get spawn enemy.
2.
If I can type like this.
2. 1.
Spawn enemy. It's weird on the mouse actually.
1.
Spawn enemy.
1, 2, 3. Funk.
And has it provided me with the whole? It has. Let's spawn enemy. The hell is choose weighted? I don't know what that is. Alright. Attempting to spawn enemy on turn. And it's as long as it's past turn 2. Spawn location. Doesn't know where to spawn now. Because we need to get spawn location. Let's find that real quick. It exists. Spawn. Get spawn locations. Okay, so we do have that. No, we don't. We don't have one. Okay. So that is new.
2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2
Get spawn locations.
2 1 2 1
All supposed to be in the board class. Yep. Get border squares. Get farthest square. Choose enemy piece type. Turn pawn, default to pawn if no piece is selected. That's interesting. Alright, now we need to change the move player code. Player. Move player. Protocol. So what has it got here? Move player. This dot difficulty. Add this line before processing enemy moves. Is valid move. Initial score. So you save the game state. Is valid move. Where would that go? Rest of the move player code. That's interesting. Change back to player. Else invalid move. Check if the clicked position is the player's current position. I think that's that bit of code that broke before. Turn true, regardless. Well, shouldn't it be before initial score, this score? Add this line before processing enemy moves. Okay, that's interesting. These changes implement the following. The new spawn modes, white border only, black border only, black and white border, and farthest. The difficulty system adjusts based on the turn count, enemy count, and available potions. Dynamic spawn rates that increase with difficulty. Method to choose spawn locations based on the current spawn rates. The game will start with white border only mode and the initial spawn rates you specified. As the game progresses, the difficulty will increase, changing the spawn mode and spawn rates. Replace the spawn enemy method with the new one. Add all these methods. Modify the player method to call update difficulty before processing enemy moves. So I guess we have to do it. What? Before return true? I don't understand that bit. This implementation will start the game in whiteboard only mode with the specified spawn rates for the first 30 turns. Let's quickly just see what that's doing. So horse spawned first, and another horse. Okay, we've broken something immediately. Oh, is it trying to fill up the 2 horses allocation? No? Okay. Now they're spawning at random on these squares. Okay. That pawn moved up and just got immediately blocked. That pawn's blocked. That pawn also needs to move up. That pawn just blocked that pawn. That one moved up 1. That one moved up 2. Okay, game is significantly slower now. Is a good thing. This pawn spawned here, so it should be going up. Yep, and it took the player. Okay. We do need like an up pawn and a down pawn. We need like an indicator. There's a few things we want to add now. So this works well. Let's make sure that in all modes the enemy spawn location is the furthest is always the furthest from the furthest valid spot from the player. E.G in white border only mode. Is it just called white border only? Yep. In white border only mode, the farthest. Is furthest a word? I'm so confused. Furthest is a word. Damn it. Furthest from the furthest white border piece. The furthest white border piece from the player is selected. If the only available no, I think we'll stick with that for now. This works well. Let's make sure that in all modes, the enemy spawn location is always the furthest valid spot from the player. Let's also add an indicator that shows which direction. Let's add a small arrow indicator on the pawn piece, where that shows which direction that pawn is going. It shows which piece, which direction that pawn is going. So the player knows which. So the player can determine which. I'll leave it at that. Let's add a small arrow indicator on the pawn square, piece square, shows which direction that pawn is going. Let's also let's also add a behavior check that. Let's also add a behavior to the pawns that will move the prioritize moving the pawn closest if the next piece to move is a pawn, let's instead, if the next piece to move is a pawn, let's instead check to see if it is the closest pawn to the next piece to move is a pawn. Let's either move the pawn that is closest to the king, or move the pawn that is closest to being promoted. That's a complex prompt, but very, I think, very logical, and it should describe the behavior well. Certainly, I'll modify the code to incorporate these changes. Here's how to update the board to implement these new changes. First, let's modify the get spawn locations method to choose the furthest valid spot from the player. Get spawn location. Get spawn locations. So, okay, interesting. Spawn locations is a pretty simple one beforehand. Now it's a little more complicated. Ooh, okay. Then we've got get all squares. Okay. Go to our occupied squares, find the furthest squares from the player. Furthest valid spot. Okay. Next, let's add to draw the pawn direction indicator. Pawn direction indicator. Got it. Add a method. Okay. Where is that going? The board? Okay. Let's just go to like draw. Draw pop-ups, add pop-up. Pop-up. There's the draw function. Class and okay. Put it here. Oh, that's classes. Draw pawn. Data. Modify the draw method to include pawn direction indicator. Okay. Now let's modify the pawn behavior. We'll add a new method to the pawn to move. Okay. Pawn. So get. Let's get possible moves. Get pawn moves. Ooh, before that one. Find pawn to move. Randomly choose between two pawns. Wow. Like thought of all the edge cases, right? So check distance to king, check distance to promotion, randomly choose. Let's modify the move enemies method to incorporate our new pawn behavior. Nope, not. Move enemy. Existing code. We've got if this attacking force length. What? Greater than 0. One ingredient. If this enemy's length. If this. The enemy moved equals false. Constant pawn. Oh, that's interesting. So what is it written here? I'm assuming it's that. Move enemy. If pawn to move. If enemy moved. Okay, I'm going to put that here and I'm going to be very critical of it. Let's modify the move enemies method to incorporate this new pawn behavior. This update attacking force. This move attacking enemy true. And rest of the code. So okay. I'm gonna refresh. See if we've broken stuff. Interesting. Don't mind the little arrow. We've definitely broken the draw method. Sure. Okay. Show me the new draw method and move enemies method in full. Because we haven't added any piece allocation to the game yet, have we? Like any piece quotas. Spawn locations. Where are the spawn rates? Choose enemy piece type. Constant, random equals math random. Cumulative probability 0. Oh my god. For constant piece type of piece types. Cumulative probability. This spawn rate piece type. Or would we do a point-based system? Spawn percentage or points-based. E.G 2 rooks equal more than 1 queen, etc. But we'll do that. Certainly, here are the full updated draw and move enemies in the world card. Draw CTX. Let's draw pieces. Good catch. Draw CTX. And then we've got move enemies. In the draw method, we've added the call to pawn direction indicator for black pawns. This will draw the direction arrow for each pawn on the board. In the move enemies method, we've incorporated the new pawn movement behavior that it tries to move a pawn either the one closest to the king or closest to promotion. If that's not possible, it falls back to the previous behavior of moving other pieces in the attacking force. It first tries to move a pawn. That's not how I want it. Remember also to draw the move methods. Oh, interesting. Don't tell me to remember. Find pawn to move is not a function. Uh-oh. Remember to add the draw pawn direction indicator and find pawn to move methods on your board class. Like, we've done that. Thank you. These changes will enhance the visual representation of the game. Cool. Alright, so we've got this arrow to start with. First, I get this error. Second, the desired behavior is that we move the the desired behavior of enemy movement is that we determine that we first choose a piece from the attacking force, is it called? If that's not possible, it falls back to the previous behavior of moving pieces in the attacking force. Is that we first choose a piece from the attacking force to move. If one of those pieces is a pawn, we then check to see which is the best pawn to move by checking if the pawn can move to endanger the player. So if the pawn can move within one square of within 2 squares of the player, if one of those pieces is a pawn, We then check to see which is the best pawn to move. By checking if the pawn can move within 2 squares of the player this turn. Or can move within 2 squares of the player this turn, or choose to move the closest pawn to promotion. Within 2 squares of the player this turn. Going on. The line told. Again, dry. Line 2 repeated. If else, forward response. Line toll, what's that? If the pawn can move within 2 squares of the player this turn, or can protect another. First if else in response. Oh yeah. If else. Line 2 repeated. Oh, I see. What's my move to line 2 minus line 2 plus else. Oh, I see. It is repeated. Yeah. Interesting, hey. Funny. I think that program is more like I do. I'm constantly like doing variables. But checking if the pawn can move within 2 squares of the player or protect another piece from the piece. Is that too much? From the player. Protect another piece. Or choose to move the closest pawn to promotion. I'm just using a run along sentence though, aren't I? But like, I still sort of need to program in a way. Like, this is kind of programming, right? First I get this error. Second, the desire of enemy movement is that we first choose a piece from the attacking force to move. Stop. If one of those pieces first use an attacking piece from the attacking force to move. If that attacking force piece is a pawn, pawns should be included in the attacking force. If that attacking piece is a pawn, instead of just moving that pawn, we check to see which is the best pawn to move. We check which is the best pawn to move, comma, by checking if the pawn can move within 2 squares of the player, turn, can protect another piece, or or can protect another piece. Or can protect another piece from the player. If it cannot, we instead move the closest pawn. We instead move the closest pawn to promotion. Explain the move logic back to me and now. Sure, it will explain it. Okay, we're starting to get there now, heat-wise. Apologize for the confusion. Let's address these issues and implement the desired enemy movement behavior. Here's an updated version of the add the first pawn to move method. First, let's add the first pawn to move method to the board file. Find best pawn to move. Funny, there's like a lot of logic involved with this. And typing it out in English is actually a really good way of organizing your thoughts. Move enemies. This spawn ingredient. First, if there's an else in response, should be outside if else block. As I only move, as only move 2 differs, yeah. Alright, move enemies. We should also update the attacking force method to include pawns. I don't know how long that hasn't been a thing. Okay, console log, yep, that's the full method. These changes implement the following. Find the best pawn to move method checks for pawns that can move within 2 squares of the player or protect another piece. If no such pawn is found, it returns the pawn closest to promotion. Move enemies method now checks if the selected piece from the attacking force is a pawn. If it is, it uses the find best pawn to move method to determine which pawn to move. The update attacking force method now includes pawns in the attacking force. Limit the attacking force to a maximum of 4 pieces. Interesting. I actually can't remember how the attacking force actually determines that. I think it's supposed to be proximity, right? Now let's find out how this works. There's a pawn and it's going that way. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, shit. I wondered why the pawn was disappearing. Alright, so we got to fix the... first, let's fix the pawn indicators. They are currently showing even when the pawn is on a black space. Only draw them when pawn is visible on a white. Only draw them where the pawn is visible and yeah, or on a white space. Like, tell me that that's not programming. Like, you get semantics. Tell me that that's not a programming language. Like, if I wrote this bit is English. So if I just wrote pawn indicators should like my prompt, right? It's a programming language now. Like, only draw pawn indicators when the pawn is visible or on a white space. Do not draw pawn indicators when the pawn is on a black space and invisible and not visible. So, because not only have I given it a request and I've told it the functionality that I want to implement, but I've written it in a way that the logic is sound, using if and or, do not, using and, using or, and there's multiple forms, there's multiple levels to the logic in that, right? Because if I just said only draw it when it's on a white space, main programming definition is when it can do math. Interesting. Because I see a lot of, obviously, like the logic aspect of programming. I think that's the crux of it to me. Like, I'm not very good at math. So I've told it to do that, but I've told it that in a way because I also don't want the indicators to display. I do want the indicators to display when you click the peek button, right? So that's like a statement. Like, programming is statements. That's a statement of that I've determined there. So that I say is like just English language programming, but to take it a step further, to then be like, well, let's talk to this AI. Let's give the AI enough textual context, because it's not a perfect system. Let's give it enough textual context so that it understands the request as well. Not just a demand, it understands, right? So then I'm going to say, let's quickly fix let's fix the pawn indicators So let's fix the pawn indicators. Only draw the pawn indicators when the pawn is visible or on a white space. Do not draw pawn indicators when the pawn is on a black space. Is on a black space and not visible. And not visible. Pawn indicators should be drawn when the pawn is on a black space and is visible. For instance, when the peak button is pressed. Oh shit, I was going to add more to that prompt, but okay. Certainly. Let's modify the draw method to implement this behavior for the pawn indicators. We'll adjust the condition for drawing the pawn direction indicator based on the visibility rules you've described. Here's the updated draw method. Yeah, I guess logic is part of math. Alright. I've never had to write if this, then, and or in a math class, though. So now we've got... I'm trying to, like... I'm being conscious that, like, we've got 2 days left. And there's a lot going on. The more strangest definition is when it comes to a rapper. Okay, here we go. As a rapper is an artist who performs music on stage. Some people still argue that XYZ isn't a rapper. Meanwhile, what they mean is bad and not isn't a rapper. Oh, there's so many levels to this. Because also there's logic in what you've just said as well, right? So like, do we do paint here? Do we do a quick paint? So we've got rapper. Oh god, rap. Kind of funny. Where's brush size? Brushes, yes. Brush. Alright. Wrap. Oh my god. I can't right click draw. It's weird, right? So is he... It's like, are they saying that rap equal... What's that? I had a whole thing. They're saying it's not a rapper. So like, not rapper equals bad. Or Jesus. Alright, no, I'm not doing paint. It's too hard to type. But like if we were to don't save. If we were to do it as like a ChatGPT thing, right? It'd be like or it's just like pseudocode. Rapper equals bad. So not rapper equals bad. Is it or? Is that or? Or not or ill. Yeah. So there's like that's the dictionary definition, right? But if the statement is not a rapper is not rapper, it either equals is bad or and or is illegitimate, right? Like the statement is not a rapper means they're either bad, they don't rap, is bad, comma, doesn't rap, and or is illegitimate, right? Rapper equals so if rapper is equal to yes If rapper is equal to yes, then artist equals true. Rap equals true. Let is rapper, here we go. Let is rapper equals false. If performs music on stage, yeah, so yeah, perform equals true. Yeah. This is real pseudocode. Is rapper equals true, else console.log is a bad musician but not a rapper. That's true, right? But that's kind of what you're kind of making my point, that the English is a programming language. The logic is there, right? So what is the difference that I didn't write let is rapper, right? I didn't write it in that very specific part of code, but the statement is still programming. Yeah, and you could write it in Polish as well, right? But yeah, rapper equals bad, doesn't rap, or is illegitimate. You could even put then like, and then you would then run check. You would then run the function check rapper. Where is it? And you would pass in rapper, right? And then English is yeah for sure, because computers were invented in the US, right? So then you would run the check rapper method, and in the check rapper method you would find rapper. Well, you need to pass it in the rapper, and then inside rapper this dot rapper. What am I doing? This dot rapper. This dot age. What have you got here? JS brain fuck. All right. I put this in notes so I don't accidentally send it as a prompt. Oh no, I want notes now. Notepad. That too. Yeah. Oh god, what is all this shit? All right, I'm gonna just like. So we've got our pseudocode here, and then like, all right. So check rapper. This dot age. This dot record sales. This dot rapper. This dot endorsed by artist. Oh, there's languages. Okay. Oh, JS. Okay. So these are like alternative languages. Esoteric subset of JavaScript. What? Derived from Brainfuck as an esoteric programming language. Uses minimal alphabet and only punctuation. So that's going the other way. That's going the opposite direction. Yeah, esoteric programming languages. That's interesting. That might be fun to play with. I wonder if ChatGPT can write in JSFuck. That's funny. Yeah. But that's like taking a purist approach to things, right? But the method I was writing here, right, is that so we have to check the legitimacy of the rapper. So we have to do age, record sales, and endorsed by artist. And like this dot time was popular, right? And then I'm doing this right. These are all right. Because I don't speak JavaScript, so I just like whatever. I'm declaring like functions of the wrapper. They'd be like time is popular. I guess record sales counts, and then would also be like this dot tech wrapper is gangster. And this dot death death toll. This dot gang affiliation. This dot is gang. There we go. Click Control Plus on Notepad. What does this do? Oh, you can't read it. So now we're writing a function as to if a wrapper is a wrapper. It's so funny. But again, that's the same thing, right, as programming. Really funny. The hell? Okay. Static analysis warning. Death toll, comma, that was popular, is gang, variables do not follow. Camel case. My bad. Sorry, hold up. What, you're the interpreter now? I don't think this would compile. I'm gonna leave that there for you. Then you have to we would have to verify it. We'd have to give it to someone, give it to another programmer, and then we give them the wrapper, and they have to tell us whether or not they're legitimate, whether it returns true or false. That's really funny. I like this idea. Like, we should be tweeting people programming language, and they have to be able to read it and reply. That's super funny. Certainly, let's fix the problem. We've got our draw here. Can't remember if I pasted this or not. So we do it again. In this updated version, first we check if the piece is visible. Sweet. This covers all cases where a piece should be visible, including when the peek button is pressed. We only draw the piece and its pawn direction indicator if it's visible. Cool. All right. Well, let's just fix that one very simple problem. Alright. Oh, it turned off because it moved. I see. Oh, jeez. Okay. Whoop. Uncaught error. Piece moves, possible moves. Get valid move. Is safe. Hooray. We have a problem at 388. Obviously it can't move, right? The yellow triangle is showing which direction the pawn can move. Because hopefully if I move here, pawns move that way. If I move this way, pawns move that way. If they spawn at the top of the board, they need to move to the bottom of the board and vice versa. Problem was that when they were spawning all around the board, you couldn't tell which way they were supposed to spawn, and you couldn't tell if you were safe from them because you didn't know when they were moving. Oh, now they can just move 2 turns. Can they? What's going on here? Oh, fuck. Alright, so we've got issues. We've got issues. So now that one's moving that way. Let's see. It can move 1 turn. Moved 1 and then another one spawned. That one's now moving. Now it's moving 2 turns. We don't want that to be true. I'm not even sure if we do the 2 turns thing, but let's do it. Pawns. Let's make sure that pawns can only move 2 turns if they have not moved before. Make sure that pawns can only move 2 turns if they have not moved before. I'm going to try and like add a bunch of things into individual prompts now. I also got, well, let's start with the error. I got this error. Let's also make sure pawns can only move 2 turns if they have not moved before. And they are not because I don't think we should let them spawn and not if they spawned in the middle of the board. Maybe? So wait, the possible spawn points are here. They can't spawn, they can spawn there. Here, here, here. Okay, because they can spawn in rank 3. So they shouldn't be able to move twice. I don't know how much that matters. I think just we'll keep it uniform. Their first turn they can move twice. I've got an error. There was another thing I wanted to fix before I moved on. I'm not a huge fan of pieces spawning in the same spawn each time. Like I get that that's the furthest base. So that horse is now moved. I take the horse and that one moves. Oh yeah, and there's a glitch. So there's definitely something wrong with the pawn promotion function. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna use this prompt and then I'm gonna be right back. Add some randomness. Looked about it a few days ago. Oh, I need to stand up. The seat is not kind. Seat is not being kind. So add some randomness. Yeah, so the okay. I apologize for the oversight. The error you're encountering suggests that there's an issue with assessing the board when calculating pawn moves. Let's fix this and implement the pawn's initial 2-square move. Here's how we'd modify the piece class. Class piece. Get pawn moves. Okay. Get pawn moves. This is smooth. Wow. Why does the melody from this sound like Santana Smooth? Interesting. Because I sort of want... because it's not a chess game, right? But I sort of want a chess player to be able to look at the board instantly and be like, oh, okay. Like, so I still want all the rules to apply. We need to make sure that the has moved property is properly set in the board class. Update the enemy, move enemy piece. Move enemy piece. Here we go. Also, when spawning a new pawn, let's make sure set the has moved to false. Spawn enemy. Also, new piece. Also, new piece equals new piece B, piece type. Oh, black. Yeah, got it. It's black first, and then if it's P, new piece direction, has moved equals false. We've done that. Prevent the error you encountered. Let's add safety check in the get invalid moves method of the board. I still think the error is due to us not actually handling promotion properly. But let's find out. Because again, I wanted to see what its idea was before I actually tell it, hey, no, I want them to be random. Let's make it, if we can get rid of this error, we'll quickly make another save because we've done a fair bit and I don't want something to break and us to lose progress. Okay, so the pawn just moves now and it doesn't promote. So it's fixed. What did we do? We did diff. We did pawn indicators. So we've got all that working now. That pawn can't take me. I can take it. Pawn taken. Sweet. Cool. That worked. Now let's work on pawn promotion. When a pawn with the correct when a pawn with a up pawn indicator reaches the top of the board. Should we try the pop-up thing? When a pawn with an up indicator reaches the top of the board, it will be promoted that turn. Similarly, if one with a down indicator reaches the bottom of record be promoted. That. Let's implement promotion. In 2 ways. Let's implement a promotion in 2 ways, so we can choose which we prefer and what feels better to play as. Promotion. Option 1. Promotion option 1. Let's when a pawn is promoted, create a pop up similar to the game over pop up. Are they called pop-ups? Pop-up text. Game over. Let's create a pop-up similar to the game over pop-up where the player gets to choose which piece the pawn promotes to, with a button for each option. Motion option 2. The pawn is selected at random, but will not promotion is selected at random, but in keeping with the piece limits and of that particular, keeping with the piece limits of the game at the current turn number. For each option. Let's set the piece limit let's set the piece limit for turns 0 to 30 as follows. No more than 2 queens. No more than 3 rooks. No more than 3 bishops. No more than 4 horses. Piece limits after turn 30 are no more than 3 queens, no more than 4 rooks, no more than 4 bishops, no more than 5 horses. We'll see how that all pans out, shall we? Was I even in this group? Okay. Great idea. Implement both promotion options and set the piece limits as you've described. Start by modifying the Borg class to handle pawn promotion and implement both options. Piece limits. There's so many things. Oh sweet, that'll be easy to add to as well. Get piece limit. Very easy to implement. Alright, implement the move enemies method. Check this pawn promotion. Move enemies existing code. Check for pawn promotion after moving. This. Oh, it's just right at the end. Check pawn promotion and then return true. Put that there. Check pawn promotion. And then promote pawn. Got promote pawn. Promote pawn. Promotion pieces. Constant piece type. So we've got that. Promote pawn. This dot promote pawn with pop-up. Uncomment this option if you want to use. I see. And then this dot promote row poll. Okay, that makes sense. And then we're going to put that in. Uncomment the option you want to choose. That's fun. I like that implementation. Promote pawn random. Or promote pawn with pop-up. Sick. Promote pawn with pop-up. Now let's implement both. Pause game for promotion. Resume game after promotion. Interesting. To use these promotion methods, for the pop-up option, uncomment, yep. For the random option, uncomment is promote. You need to add some additional logic to handle the game using the pop-up promotion. In your main game loop, check for is paused flag. In your main game loop, check for the is paused flag. Alright, finally starting to warm up a little bit. Game loop. Function game loop. Press enter. Oh. Hold the phone. So we're just putting that at the top of everything. If game state is running, okay. Disable user input when the game is paused. Where does that go? Here? Oop, okay. Canvas, add event, listen. Has not told me where to put that. My event listeners are in start game. Mouse move, resize. It's like click. Disable user input when it is paused. Event click if game state or chessboard. Handle board click. Where have we put that? I don't have a handle board click, do I? I do have a handle board click. Okay. Event. Add event listener click. Show game start pop up. One. Constant pieces. Okay, here we go. Constant canvas. This. Add event list. Canvas mouse app. I believe I'm gonna have to get rid of this one. Right? Comment that out. We broken? Not broken. Fuck me. Did that pawn just move up? Oh shit. Okay. We've got multiple things here. There has been a flaw with the pawn. There's been a flaw with the way that. My god, I can't type. Hands are too cold. Way that pawn movement has been implemented. The pawns are moving twice per turn instead of only being able to move twice once if it is the first time they have moved after a pawn has moved, it cannot move two squares ever again. Let's implement this so that it let's fix this so that the pawn will only fix this. But let's press on. See what happens with pawn promotion. Oh, okay. And they can actually just move twice and take. Crazy. I think all pieces are moving twice now. Yeah, damn it. All pieces are now moving twice per turn instead of only pawns. Only being able to move twice once. Instead, let's think of it like pawns can only move 2 spaces if they have not moved before at all. After their first move, they can only move once. 1 space. Oh, hey. You're raiding? What? How's game dev going, buddy? Did you sort anything out with your team or what's going on? What's up, Raiders? We're doing an interesting experiment. We've made this cool chess game that's currently broken. I'll start the non-broken version just while we're showing it off a bit here. So for the game jam, as I'm sure you're aware, the theme is shadows. Oh my god, here we go. Sorry, I'm English. I can Google Translate, but it will just take ages. Thanks for the follows, guys. I've actually just got affiliate as of yesterday, so I haven't quite fixed it and triggered it all out yet, but it's freaking awesome, and it means we're going to be streaming a lot more, which is super cool. But yeah, as you guys know, the as you guys know, it's Shadows and Alchemy for the theme. So we've decided to make a survival chess game, right? Where when you can move, you're just the king. You have to collect ingredients for your potions. But if you see there, the chess pieces, if they're on black squares, you can't see them when they're in shadow, right? If I move here, now it's gone. Now I have to remember where that piece is. New piece spawns every turn. You can take them. And you have to be very aggressive to start with because... Hey, how we going? You have to be very aggressive to start with because the pieces start stacking up pretty quick. And they can start surrounding the player. And it can get kind of hairy, right? Because now I've completely forgotten where that horse went. I think I'm safe here. Yeah, alright. So there's... Oh, now we've got a queen, a rook, bishop, and a horse. So this is getting hectic. I think I can move here. Nope, queen got me. So that's sort of the idea. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I am having a lovely day so far. Remember, I'm on the other side of the world, so my day has just started. So yeah, that's sort of the rough concept, is having these pieces move around. I'm playing around with balancing right now, so it's like you're the hottest. Yeah, it's cold here. It is like where I am, Adelaide weather. It is, oh, it's 8 degrees now. It was like 2 degrees earlier. It's crazy. And in this house, cold. Yeah, and as you guys know, 2 days and 13 hours. Oh, it's actually 40 degrees. Yeah, right. Well, that'll be me in about 6 months. It gets really hot where I live, and now it's getting really cold too. It's kind of nuts. And then, you know, just randomly rains in Paris in freaking August, right? In August? No. Anyway, in July. Bam, I'm dead. So that's sort of what we're playing with and we're implementing. I've just started adding in like a balancing system. So I'm trying to limit the number of pieces that can be on the board. I'm trying to get it in a way where, you know, you're not going to get completely overwhelmed straight away. Rook move, so the rook's there. There we go. I think that's a... Oh, there's the horse. There's a piece here that I forgot where it is. Yeah, we use the real units here as well. We use Celsius. Yeah, we're setting it as a hard maximum of 16 queens. Yeah. So I think the version you played, the spawn points were all around the outside of the board, only on the white squares. And then I've tweaked the numbers of. Oops, I've tweaked the ratios of which piece spawns when and whatever. But now we're gonna start implementing it depending on. No, I'm not French. No, I'm Australian. My girlfriend is French though. We were watching the open ceremony together. It was very cute. Yeah, so I've like tweaked the percentage of when pieces should spawn and whatever. This was a bit of an experiment here of like, oh, you're half Australian. Yeah, so this version here, I was testing whether or not we should have the pieces spawn on black squares first, and I decided no. And yeah, so there's 3 different experiments with the types of balance of the game. But oh, well, there you go. Melbourne has an awesome indie game scene. We were there last year to show off my actual video game. Because this is the Game Jam. My actual video game that I'm working on is this. This is called Pedal Rebel VR, and it's a VR exercise bike game. So you play it on an exercise bike. So if we go to my Steam page, this is what I'm working on when I'm not doing random chess games. You'll see here, you ride an exercise bike in VR. Bit out there. And you can see on here, like, we've got these GIFs of like what it's like when we show our game off at events. And it's super, super fun. Like, we've had 1,200 people play this game now, and it's crazy. It's super fun to show off. It's super fun to show people. The reactions we get are hilarious. And we have like little kids play. We have their parents play. It's super fun. So we've been doing that. This is my first Steam game ever. So we're working on that. Improving the page a little bit, but yeah, if y'all want to chuck us a wish list, it'll help out a bunch. We're trying to get people, trying to get as many people as possible to wish list the game. That way we can go to more events, show it off, and hopefully, yeah, we'll be able to get maybe some funding or something for it. But currently, I'm working on a demo that we can just release to everybody and they can try it. It'll probably drop on SideQuest first, and then it'll be on like other platforms. Talking with Meta to get it on there as well, because it's just the perfect implementation. You just grab the headset, grab a bike, works with any bike, and away you go. So yeah, you guys are having a lovely little chat. This is cool. Very happy with that. Yeah, so funny thing is, I'm on the other side of the world, so my day is just starting, and I've got 2 days left. So I'm pretty much going to try and work on this as much as possible today. So if you guys want to stick around for the ride, for sure, you can. Next twist of the whole situation is that here's our lovely friend Claude AI from Anthropic. And this is actually sort of how we're implementing the main logic of the game, is that as an experiment, we're... Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. We can do like a 24-hour news network situation. I don't think I'll be streaming in 11 hours, but we'll see. I've done some crazy stuff before. There's an Aussie guy that was this week has been, because I was checking out your stream before I started streaming, then started streaming. Then when I finished streaming, it would be like 5 a.m. and there was an Aussie guy that was starting streaming at that time, so it was very much like a situation. So pretty funny. But yeah, after this game jam, I'm going to be streaming at different hours. I'm going to test the waters a little bit and see what the go is. But yeah, for sure. Like if we work out a little system, and you know you're asleep when I'm streaming and vice versa, then hell yeah, man, super cool. But yeah, so we're playing around with the balancing system of this game, which is kind of fun, and we're trying to work out how the pawn promotion should work, because for sure, like it should be random, and it should take into consideration what pieces are already on the board. But no, the first time I did, because I actually did the prompt with my voice, and it actually put the little asterisks in. The first time I said it, and then the second time I said the word, it didn't, which is pretty funny. But I did have an interesting thought, which is, what if we made the player choose which piece the pawn should be promoted? So that adds like an interesting dynamic, right? This would be like, would the player choose a more powerful piece, but knowing that it's easier to capture it in this situation, or would the player choose the weakest piece every turn? Should we factor in the quotas for that as well? Should we not give the player a choice after a certain number of turns as well, right? So there's all these different ways that we could do like an interesting take on that. So that's what I'm about to implement now, is like choosing which piece to promote, which I think could be interesting. And if that doesn't work, then we'll do random, but it'll be like a smart random that doesn't overwhelm the player too much. Oh, wow. We're having deep combos here, are we, guys? Egypt. Wow. Very cool. Yeah, so I just looked up the weather then. So I'm in Adelaide. And it's not that cold, but it has been cold. It's been cold this week and raining a lot. Which, you know, we get some rain, but not too bad. Our the weather we have out in the hills is like wine country. Like it's actually quite reminiscent of like the weather of French wine. So we actually have quite a lot of French varieties here. So we are dying for the sun to come out so we can go and do some more winery tours, because that's definitely one of our favorite things to do, and it's just gorgeous out there. But currently it's cold and wet, so I'm inside. Even though I usually prefer it inside. So we're going to fix the pawns because they were spawning multiple times, so that's not what we want. Sorry, they were moving multiple times per turn. We've got to fix that. Like, here's where I currently broke the game. And we're having like pawns moving twice, multiple times, which they shouldn't be allowed to do. We wanted to see what happens if the pawn gets promoted. And it looks like nothing happens currently. Whoa! Okay, so that's being promoted at random, it seems, because that turned into a bishop. I can hit that. That one turned into a queen and killed me because it can move twice. So yeah, you went outside and streamed. I seen that you, Bendix, I seen that you had you used the IRL stream at one point. I was wondering about that because, yeah, like most people have like just chatting or something like that when they're doing just more generic stuff. But yeah, I thought IRL was an interesting choice. I don't know like if that's even a regional thing that IRL does better in some circumstances or what. It's super interesting though. Like, it's weird seeing all like the kind of the different ways Twitch works, right? I'm only just like properly getting familiar with it. Get a life. It's so funny. I remember being on holidays and seeing like a vlogger and being like, oh, okay. That was weird. I have like a sensor light in this room. And for some reason it just turned on for no reason whatsoever. Favorite Australian pop musician? That's really tough. Are the Veronicas considered pop? Are they considered pop? I wonder. It says pop. Alright, the Veronicas then. Got to. Untouched? Best song. I usually listen to more heavy music. Yeah, well, I'm not a big pop person. Kylie's great, obviously. Who else do I like? I like oh, what's her name? I forgot her name now. Scar. Missy Higgins. I like Missy Higgins. Okay, that's not I wrote Missy Higgins. That's hilarious. Missy Higgins has a song called Scar. It's a really nice song. I like that song. If we're talking pop. But I mostly listen to more rocky kind of stuff. Currently a lot of cyberpunk because that's, and like synthwave stuff because that's sort of what I code to. Oh, true, yes. yeah, all good. Thanks for that. Oh my god. Like trying to keep track of all these conversations happening. It's funny. Yeah. I don't know if I'd do it like a IRL stream. But yeah, it's funny when you see vloggers on holiday. They've got their gear and everything. I do a lot of filming, so it's quite funny. Because that's my actual job. Like my actual job is making videos and stuff. What's something I can show you guys? What have I been working on lately? I've been working on this dance series. I've been doing oh god. This is what the last gaming showcase looked like. Like, it did a little time lapse just showing off like what it's like demoing our game to so many people. Kind of crazy. But yeah, we've been making some stuff. This is like a dance series. Also, okay, here's something that's pretty cool. I don't know how you guys are with like sport or things like that, but you are on Twitch. So, my friend has a lightsaber martial arts school. So we shot the promo for this, and he literally teaches kids martial arts, but through the, you know, the cool of lightsabers. Yeah, so this is an actual martial arts school. Like, I literally traveled to Japan with him and our martial arts club to teach and study Aikido over in Japan. This was in 2019. And because of the drop-off in students and things like that, it's been a bit rough. So he's decided to adapt it for a new generation, more gamer-centric, and has made a straight-up lightsaber school. And what's more insane than this just being like, oh yeah, cool, like, you know, kids get to play with lightsabers. This is actually, he's made this a sport. This is legitimately a sport. They have, like, there's a point system. They have, like, tournaments. And then on top of even that being tournament-based and then they're fighting each other and everything, he's made an entire online galaxy lore of all these different factions that they have to join and everything. And then as they earn points, it updates. It's basically like Helldivers. It's so freaking cool. He's done like a bunch of stuff with it. It is Saber Academy, if we look it up. So yeah, we've got Kyushin Ludo is like one of the websites. And yeah, Saber Academy Online. So it's like a whole, it's basically like cosplay. It's like LARPing, it's like, you know, kendo, and a martial arts club, like all rolled into one. He's got like Discord and everything where he's going to be like sending updates. It's super cool stuff. So we're going to be filming an event in a few weeks for this, and it's going to be like sort of their first like big, fighting event. And the more students they get, like the better we can do this these events. So I'm really excited for that, because that's what I do like as my day job, is I film a lot of sport and different events, but like super keen to do like more lightsaber stuff. It's really cool. What else have I been working on? Yeah, so this is like a dance series. Where's a good one? Yeah, so I was filming for like a dance school of these kids. Episode 3 final. Yeah, so these kids have this like, these guys have this dance school, and I was filming because they're doing like an academy program. So they only have to do regular school like twice a week, and then they do this like for the rest of the week, and they have like a big performance they put on and everything. So I made this short little documentary for Instagram to show off like what they're doing and all the work that goes into these dances and stuff. So we're going to be doing some more work with these guys soon as well, which is cool. So yeah, on this channel I'm going to be doing a little bit of everything. Like game design is definitely the main focus, because I'm going to be working on my game a lot on stream, but I also do photography and video stuff as well. So I might be doing some streams showing the editing process and stuff. Maybe some cool secret projects that might go viral on YouTube at some point. We might edit those on Twitch. We'll see. This was a fun one. We did a promotion for a hockey team, and we got a VR arcade to sponsor them. So then we did this like Batman suit up video. It's super cool. I'll pause the music because this one's super cool. So we did this like suit up music for a women's ice hockey team promoting a VR arcade. Super fun. And do I have the other Rush video? That's on socials. No, because I'm quite into ice hockey. The local ice hockey scene here is really cool. So we've been getting really involved. We've been taking photos of players and everything. Go to Instagram. Oh no, it would be on VR Zone, wouldn't it? We went VR Zone. Play. So this was we were doing some media for this VR arcade. So we shot these videos as well when they want to load. This is a super cute little thing. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the raid. Good luck with everything. I'll probably check in with you tomorrow and see how your game's going. So what? There was a Rush video in here somewhere. This is an ice hockey team as well. We got to play your event. Is it on this page? Yeah. So this video is cute. We got the full like female ice hockey team to come in and play VR games. Super cute. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it'll be updated by then. For sure. And then I'll have to do the real update. Do the final one. Pretty cool. Oh, this video doesn't want to load. It's annoying. There's a lot going on. But yeah, we had these girls come and play VR. Super fun. Where's the... Yeah. Super cool. But I've been like... Sort of my focus is about like making gaming more active. So doing VR stuff I think is really cool because you get to move your body, get up and move around. I'm stuck at my computer for work. So when I play games, I kind of want to do something. And I know some people are the opposite, where they have like a physical job. So when they come home, they just want to relax. But, you know, it's good to have a bit of both. And I find VR games so much more motivating than like the gym or exercise, right? For sure. So let's have a little chat to our friend here. We're gonna fix the pawn movement. Yeah, I think that was pretty much done. So we're gonna fix the pawn movement so that we can fix the game. Because we still haven't seen this pop up. Yeah. Good night, guys. Good night, Europe. I'm gonna see Europe soon. Hopefully, we're gonna try and plan a trip to get over there. Maybe for Gamescom. So heck yeah. Good night, guys. Thanks for following. Thanks for popping by. Yeah, if we if our time zones cross paths again, come check it out. Very cool. It's fun. I don't get tired of the whole like, you guys are awake, we're asleep. Well, true, yeah, but you're a madman, KR. Like it is 2 a.m. where you are as well, and you're still kicking. Ridiculous. Having said that, I can't exactly talk because I was doing the same. I was staying up super late or early, depending on your point of reference, right? So we've saved that. We have a new prompt from our boy Claude. All right, so we said, look, there's been a flaw with the way pawn movement has been implemented. All pieces are now moving twice per turn. Yeah, and I think that's good. I think that's a good way to watch streams, right? Is like have it on in the background, you can chill. It's really comforting. Freaking Pirate Software, with the game jam and everything. But like his channel, his shorts are great. Like he's really, I don't know. I feel like he's really cornering the market on like, he's really cornering the market on that side of vibe, right? Where he's like, he's just setting a vibe. And it's just a really cool community. Everyone's being like just super cool to each other and being supportive and stuff. I think that's great. But he's absolutely smashing it and cornering the market. He's got the shorts content that keeps people like, you know, busy. It keeps people like energized when they're on the toilet or, you know, they're at work or something. And then he has these giant streams, just ridiculous. I'm pretty good when it comes to like staying up. I don't think I could do 11 hours a day. That's ridiculous. Crazy Creatures in Adelaide. Oh my god. Okay. Or in Australia for sure. So in Europe, you guys have deer that get in front of your car and damage your car or cause massive accidents, things like that. We have that. They're called kangaroos. I'm sure you're familiar. They're basically the equivalent of our deer. Yeah. So we have those. It depends on your perspective, right? My girlfriend hates spiders. No matter what kind of spider, right? Now, we in Australia, let's see if this comes up. We're going to Google it live. We're just going to write house spider. Yep. So we call them house spiders. This is one version of a common house spider. Oh god, we're just gonna have spiders all over the screen now. All right, so sorry if you guys don't like spiders, but you guys asked. So with common house spider, like whatever, nothing too crazy. They're pretty small. Go around the house. I like to put them in a box or something and take them back outside. But we also have huntsman spiders. Slightly more scary name, huntsman spider. Now again, not scary. Oh yeah. But there's levels of hate of spiders, right? I don't like spiders. I don't like spiders, but I appreciate their use in the ecosystem, and I don't want to wipe them out. So if I can, I'll let them out of the house, right? These are huntsmen, completely harmless to us, not scary, but big. And in Australia, a pretty common thing is that you will just walk into a room in the house one day and you're like, oh. And there's like almost a hand-sized spider just on the wall, just hanging out. They can get very big, but the internet likes to exaggerate that a lot. But yeah, usually it's a bit smaller than your hand, and it's on the ceiling or it's on the wall, and you're like, as a kid, you're kind of scared of it, and you're like, oh, there's a spider. And your parents are just like, no, it's fine. There's a house spider. He's just there. It's fine. And then you come into the room later, and he's not there. Or he's gone. And, you know, you just don't even think about it. But in, like, outside, and, like, if you've got, like, a garage or a shed or like a crawl space or something like that, we have redback spiders. Redback spiders, as seen from their red back, they are scary because they are dangerous. They can make you sick. Now, no one has died from a redback in a long time. We have antivenoms and stuff now. We're pretty good with them. They're very bad, though. The problem is they get into our shipping containers, and then we ship the shipping containers, and apparently there's a really bad outbreak of redbacks in Japan now because they don't have any natural predators over there, and they're doing really well. So that's not great. Dangerous animals we have in Australia. Obviously, sharks. We have sharks. I'm trying to keep it relatively to South Australia, but we have crocodiles elsewhere. South Australia, we don't have any, we don't really have crocodiles. Crocodiles can get big, though. And then the other ones we have are blue-ringed octopus. Gotta be very careful of these. These are very common in South Australia. And, oh boy, they will sting you. They are very poisonous. It is bad. They will sting you. It is not good. I don't think the whole peeing on it thing is real, but blue-ringed octopus are very bad. But what we also have in South Australia are cuttlefish. And we have the largest breeding ground of cuttlefish is where I grew up in the country. And they have this event where all the cuttlefish come out and they all breed and stuff. They're sort of weird squid things. They're very cool though. Yeah, exactly. We're so isolated from the rest of the world that it's completely different. Yeah. And what's crazy is that you bring up an interesting point. We've got kangaroo, right? A big red kangaroo. We have these. Usually they're quite some of them aren't actually that buff, but they're cute. They're basically equivalent to our deer. But we have another place. Very close to here, called Kangaroo Island. Funny name. Kangaroo Island is a tiny little island down here. So I'm there, and Kangaroo Island is here. And again, separated from the mainland, as well as us being separated from everywhere else. Gorgeous location. Look at this. These are called the Remarkable Rocks. Kangaroo Island is gorgeous. It's amazing. Super cool place, and it's so close that you can drive there, and put your car on a ferry and go over there. So Kangaroo Island is separate from the mainland to the point where Kangaroo Island wallaby, which is a small kangaroo, wallabies are slightly different, but the ones in Kangaroo Island have completely different fur to the ones on the mainland. And let's go kangaroo. So these ones are more grey and woolly. So these ones have really, really thick fur because it's colder on the island. And then the ones on the mainland, they're just got lighter fur and they're very red, and they got to stay cool. And then the wallabies, they're so cute. They actually have to rug up a little bit. It's kind of cute. And Kangaroo Island, while we're on cute animals, Kangaroo Island has Seal Bay, and these cute little seals, and they come and hang out on the beach like this. So I was because this is what I do. I film because I make films. I block people on Twitch. That's what I do. Block. There we go. Yeah, take that, evolution deniers. Yeah, for sure. So the seals come hang out here, and Kangaroo Island also have penguins. They have fairy penguins on Kangaroo Island as well. Kangaroo Island is freaking amazing. So I was doing some work for the government a few years ago. I don't think I have any of it on me. I can have a quick look. But I got to go over to Kangaroo Island right after the massive bushfires we had a few years ago. So we had some really bad bushfires about 4 years ago now, just before COVID. Yeah, so just before COVID, we had some really, really bad bushfires. And honestly, the landmass that was burned is about the size of Europe. Like, it's not even a joke. That's how much just open space there is in Australia. Literally, the size of Europe burned down. And like most of it, like, there's no people. It's like small farmlands, or there's nothing out there completely, right? We had to, so I got to go to Kangaroo Island right after the bushfires. To go see how it had changed. And yeah, some of these photos, like, these are pretty much exactly the same as the photos I took when I was over there, because I was there as part of that. And like, entire landscapes just completely black. And although like this was a really bad one, and there were some areas where it was like absolutely devastating, I got to go afterwards as part of like the National Parks program to go and document some of the recovery. And what's crazy is that a lot of the Kangaroo Island and a lot of the South Australian specific trees and things like that, it's almost part of their life cycle to burn down. Like, that's part of it. Like, they burn very easily. They burn down, it wipes out the forest, and then all this undergrowth comes back, all this fungus comes back, and everything like that. So, and quite a lot of the time, the tree will look black on the outside, but it's completely fine, and all this growth will come out of the thing, out of the tree. Let's see if we can go regrowth. If I can type. Yeah, so pretty much this is what I experienced as well. So these trees, they've been burnt, and then they grow back, and they get leaves all over them again, all the way around, and they're fine. So that was super crazy. That was super fun to check out. Yeah, you can see all the regrowth there. So I got to do that, and then got to film like all of this tourist stuff, which was really cool. Did you believe the whole universe is 10,000 years old? Yeah, look. There are things that are a lot older than 10,000 years. But what was cool, we were saying before about Seal Bay. I've got footage of these seals being so cute with each other. I've got all this footage, and what was hilarious is that I had this big zoom lens, right? Really big zoom lens, and I thought the seals are going to be really far away. I'm going to have to zoom in and get the footage that I need and everything. I've got the park ranger right next to me, and then this little baby seal, very similar to this one, actually looked more like this one. So cute. Kept getting closer and closer. And I went to move back, and the park ranger said, you're not allowed to back up. Like, you have to stay where you are, because these are wild animals. You're not allowed to touch them. These are wild animals. They just hang out there. This is their hangout space. And the park ranger is like, you're not allowed to back up, because when it's a baby and it comes towards you, and if you back up, it'll want to keep moving towards you. It'll want to chase you. It's a sea puppy. It thinks you're playing a game, and it'll chase you. And if that sea puppy turns into one of these, or one of these, or one of these, you don't want it chasing you. So this tiny little sea puppy that kind of looked like this, so cute. And it actually brought a stick. It like had a little stick, and it was lying on the beach, and it was throwing it, and it was looking at me, and I didn't react. And then it rolled over and grabbed the stick. Ridiculous. So cute. I've got all this footage of it. It's on a hard drive somewhere. And I wasn't allowed to leave. I wasn't allowed to move back. And I had this big zoom lens. I couldn't actually film it properly. So I've got this like close up of like this baby seal. It's the cutest thing. So baby seal. Definitely couldn't recommend if you're in the area. It's like go to Kangaroo Island. It's amazing. It's like, oh, it's gorgeous. So freaking cool. But the cool thing is you can bring your own car, right? So you can just you put the car on the ferry and you can just drive around at your own leisure. And we have like gorgeous. We have good wine at Kangaroo Island. You can have like native honey and things like that. But they also have gin. They have Kangaroo Island gin is amazing, and it's legitimately wild gin. This is actually wild juniper. You can't get wild juniper anywhere, pretty much anywhere else in the world. This is like the only place where like it actually grows naturally, and we have like amazing gin here in South Australia. So pretty incredible. Hey, there we go. Freaking online tour guide. There we go. Pay up. It's crazy. Oh, it's good fun. I'm gonna have to grab some of that footage from Kangaroo Island. I've got stories to tell, guys. I've got stories about those times, the dark days. Animals in Egypt are boring and generic. Yeah, true. You've got the pyramids though. I think. Oh my god, there was a streamer on the other day that was talking about pyramid stuff, and was saying that like the pyramids were merely used as tombs like thousands of years after like they were built for other purposes, right? Like the pharaohs just used them because they were already there and stuff like that. I haven't looked into like Egyptology in a long time, but it was my favorite topic as a kid. Like I loved ancient history and things like that, and especially like it makes me think sometimes, like, you know, because I'm very involved in technology, and I like looking at the future a lot, but yeah, there's still some mysteries in our history that we just haven't solved, or we project our current day views on history in a way where it's just completely distorted and is not at all accurate, that I feel like that needs to be looked into more, because for sure, like there's a hell of a lot more history than we really are aware of, and that sucks. Like it was Kyrgyzstan that did Kyrgyzstan did that video. Kyrgyzstan, well, was it 1200? Wasn't it 1220 or something like that? They did a video. Oh, there you go. The year 20. Was it? The year 12,017. Yeah. Oh god, that was 7 years ago. Oh my god, that was 7 years ago. But that's like such a cool way to look at things, right? Like it's the year 12,024. Like that's what we have to sort of get into our heads. Like this didn't happen in 2,000 years. Like cities, agriculture, like no, we've been around a long time, and the king would be like, ha, this is the start of my reign. It's the year 1. Let's start again. It's terrible. Like putting humanity into the context of like, no, this is the year 12,000 is so much better, but also like that's just us. The Nile crocodile. The Nile crocodile. Oh, I want to do a crocodile comparison here. Nile crocodile. Okay. Freshwater. Okay, freshwater croc. 250 kilos. 700 kilos. 750 kilos for a male. Does it have length? 4.2 meters in length. Oh, honey. Australian crocodile. Not only do we have crocodiles way bigger than that, I've seen them. Male crocodile. I've legitimately seen a 7-meter crocodile. I have photos. So because we're in story time, it seems. So you can go to a place called Darwin in Australia. Gorgeous place, right on the river, and just there we go. Literally, the second picture, if you type in Darwin, is Crocosaurus Cove, and you can just straight up go on the river in a tiny little boat. It's ridiculous. Let me see, like the Darwin croc feeding Darwin. The Aswan crocodile. Okay, here we go. Aswan croc. Hippos are super cool. I've seen hippos overseas. They're so dangerous though. Like they kill more people than like dangerous creatures. Yeah. What? Aswan crocodiles. Oh, cute. Friend of mine's got like baby crocodile. Cool. But yeah, so I went, yeah, here we go. This is pretty much the photo, right? Like, no, this is pretty much the photo. There's a boat tour in Darwin. And you just get on a boat like this. That's, well, not quite that one. Like our boat was a little bigger than that. More like that. But there's just a straight up boat. And then they put meat on a stick. And they dangle it. And a crocodile comes out and eats bloody meat. And for maybe you do know this as well. But like the halfway point of a crocodile is its tail, right? So if you can see a crocodile come out of the water and you can see part of its tail, that's past halfway. So I've got a photo very similar to this. Very similar to that. Of a crocodile coming out of the water to get this meat. And I saw this much of its tail. And it was huge. And there are like 7-meter crocodiles in that river. And it was like missing an arm. And it was like, oh, it was a bad boy. Crocodiles are ridiculous. Yeah, that's like, apart from like, everyone knows we have like great white sharks. Apart from that, like we have bad snakes as well. Especially like where I'm from, like the brown snake, king brown, I think they're called. King brown snake, they're pretty bad because they hang out. They hang out in the brush, or quite a lot of the time they'll be on the road because the road keeps them warm, right? So they go lay out on the road. You might, stop on a road trip to go pee or something. Step on one, bites you. All right, you've got 2 hours to get to the hospital, and maybe not even that much. King brown snake, bite. Not good. Super not good. Yeah, swelling. If you get medical attention right away, it's crucial to seek medical attention. We've got anti-venom and stuff like that. Like people haven't died from bites in a while, but oh boy, yeah. We've got king browns. We've got a lot of snakes. Yeah, but that's more of an up north thing. Snakes, like we have these, they're everywhere. But like snakes being a real problem is more of an up north thing, where it's way hotter. And then they've got more of like a wet season, dry season thing over there. Here we have like full 4 seasons. But yeah, pretty crazy. And while we're on the tour, y'all know a game called Hollow Knight, right? You guys know Hollow Knight, surely? This game is made in my city. Like the guys that made this game must live less than 20 kilometers from here. Massive game. Crazy stuff. And what other games are made here specifically? Hacknet as well. Hacknet, super cool game. Much more similar to what we're doing here today. Like literally more of like a hacker kind of game where you're typing in command prompts and stuff like that. Super cool game, really popular. And yeah, that was also made here, and we know those people, so super cool. We've got a steadily growing indie scene in Australia. Melbourne is exploding, but Adelaide is actually starting to do really well. It's super cool. So I help run a VR meetup. So we do like VR game meetup stuff where we talk about the industry and we network. And we've got some people here making some cool games. People that used to work for Meta and Oculus. And then, yeah, we also have very frequent meetups with the rest of the indie game community, which is super cool. We just had an event, the Indie Games Room, AvCon. Just had that event. These are all the cool games, I hope. Where's the article? Indie Games Room. Yeah, here's all the cool games that were at the AvCon launch. So these are made mostly in Adelaide or Australia. Plus, little indie games are very cool. Got some more like Boomer Shooter stuff, like a Binding of an Isaac type thing. This Bork Chicken's like an endless runner, very cool. This game I'm super keen for. I was chatting to this guy. I think he's from Sydney or Melbourne. This game looks super good, kind of like a Talos Principle thing. One of the more experienced game devs in the indie space right now. Super cool. Really keen to check this game out. Punchimals, friends with that guy. There's me! Yay! Oh wow, that's super cool. But yeah, well, yeah, glad there's no hippos near you anymore. Hippos are real bad. I've seen things about that. So that's cool. Oh, Lion King in Arabic. That would be really interesting to check out. There's been like stuff lately where sometimes I feel like I would enjoy a story more if I listened to it with subtitles, like listen to it and read it in subtitles, because sometimes the dialogue is too simplified, or I don't like that particular actor or something. Best international dub for the film. Oh wow, there you go. Awesome. Here's my friend Johnny's game. Game looks super cool. Just love that art style. Crazy. And yeah, we've been going to these events and showing it off. Super fun. What else? This game is... Where's the Fox and Shadow? This game looks gorgeous. I'm like super keen to see this game come out. Sort of like a bit of a Slay the Spire thing. And, oh, here we go. Now in alpha. This website is insane. Clearly, like, very art focused. There you go. They got a mailing list and everything. Fox and Shadow is gonna look so good. Yeah, here we go. So sort of like a Slay the Spire type game, card based. Super cool. Yeah, lots of really cool stuff happening in Adelaide. So yeah, there's your online digital tour of the stuff that I'm interested in and the stuff that you're interested in terms of savage creatures that are trying to kill us constantly. Yeah, but we haven't fixed this yet. So pawns, they're getting 2 moves per turn, which is wrong and really scary, because I think almost any piece on this board can probably kill you in 2 turns. So we need to fix that. And the way we do that is we asked our friend over here to help us fix it. And so this is sort of my experiment of like how people can kind of get into game design if they feel intimidated by needing to learn how to program and needing to learn all these different things. Is that, well, we have this AI now, and the only reason we have a software and design industry, the reason we have software engineers and programmers is because computers didn't speak English. Well, now they do. So there's like literally never been a better time to try stuff out and experiment with this stuff. And I know people like always say that, but that's very literal. The Lion King dub was so good that Disney decided to dub their movie in the Arabic Egyptian dialect for years to come. Wow. There you go. And then they remade it. And it probably wasn't as good. That's super cool. Oh, I'd love to see another Disney movie like set in that area, right? It'd be so cool. I'm playing the new Prince of Persia game right now. I've nearly finished it. I got some clips on oh my god. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Playing the crap out of this game. Nearly finished it. We're gonna be finishing it on stream very soon. Super cool game, and it has this really awesome vibe to it. It's kind of like kind of ancient Egyptian, ancient Arabic kind of feel, and like the architecture and everything is gorgeous. Super cool game, but it has all this sort of Middle Eastern like lore and like monsters and myths and legends and stuff in it, and it's super cool. There's been like Prince Persia series hasn't really been like it's sort of been a bit generic, I think, in a way, with the lore and stuff for some of the other games. Like, because I played them on PS2, like I played the Sands of Time and everything. Really cool game, like felt like Aladdin thing. But this game has a really, really cool feel to it. And it is sort of involving all this culture that I'd love to see more stuff like this expand. And like, because I find that there's so many movies and shows and games about like Western monsters or whatever. So much untapped in like the rest of the world, right? Like there's a couple of cool games with like Japanese monsters. But like India, oh my god. Like India would have so many fucking cool monsters that we could check out and like fight and, you know, all of that. So it's super, super cool. They've done a really good job with this game, which I'm just so impressed by, because it's been the indie space that's been making good Metroidvanias for a while. But yeah, so I'll be finishing that game on stream, and just keen to check out more good games like that. Like the like I don't really have the time to play big games anymore. Mostly because like with work or other things like that. But I feel like with streaming now, I'll be able to do a bit more of that. But realistically, looking for like good 20-hour experiences or something that we can share on stream and check out together would be super cool. So that's sort of my plan. I want to do some more gaming after this jam. Heck yeah, right? Like, who doesn't want to learn more about Aztec culture and all of that? So I feel like, yeah, there's just so many areas where the industry falls short. And that's one of my main points, is why I love these tools becoming so ubiquitous, right? Like with Unreal Engine and Unity, with AI, with all of these tools that we're getting now, not only is the cost to make something of high quality so much lower than it used to be, but it's now open to so many more people that we can start getting these super cool projects, right? And we can start like watching these movies and stuff, and you don't need to make some bland, generic, vanilla thing that appeals to everybody, because there's people that are doing that. You can go and make something that's super cool and different and and niche, and you only need 1/10 of the audience that you used to make your project a success, because it only costs 1/10 of how much it used to, right? Yes, Road to El Dorado is so good. Like, they did like a modern Pixar version of that or something. Yeah, South America. Heck yeah, that'd be so good. Yeah, like Uncharted was kind of cool, but still very generic. But hey, I mean, they just re-released like Tomb Raider and stuff, so you know, maybe there'll be more. Maybe there's more appetite for those types of adventure stories again, right? Super cool. Oh god, we have so many tabs open. This is the game, by the way, guys. You can play the old version here, but we're gonna update it pretty soon once I've got it running more solid again, without all our double move stuff going on. Do that, and then I'll just push an update and we can play the newer version and see if it's balanced, right? But yeah, 2 days. It's looming now. 2 days and 12 hours. And like, I'm happy with it. It's not like I'm in a rush to get it looking and feeling amazing, but I want to get as much done as I can. I don't have work today, but I do have work tomorrow. So I'll be doing more, trying to get more done today than so that I can sort of just work on more polishy stuff tomorrow, I think. And I have to finish the game document. I haven't even finished the game design document, but I've nearly finished all the design. Go figure. Why the Native Americans didn't... Well, it's an interesting point, and I do kind of have a perspective on this, because in Australia, we boast about it, but we actually have the oldest recorded generation of what do they call it? There's a word they use. They call it like the Aboriginal culture Aboriginal culture origin or something. But if they, oh god, we're not gonna get some fun stuff there. Let's go wiki. Aboriginal Australians, they talk about it being, yeah, there we go, 65,000 years, right? And they talk about this, and the number gets bigger the more and more they research it. I remember when I was a kid, they said 40,000 years, right? They said that it was that Aboriginal Australians are part of a culture that has been unbroken for 40,000 years. It is the same. It is same culture, same people. Have been doing the same things and living in the same land and living with the land, like living as part of the land. But now we've discovered, literally, yeah, and language and everything, literally 65,000 years. Right? So this has become a bit of a history channel today, but yeah, so just because civilizations didn't build cities and pyramids and all these things doesn't mean that it hasn't been around and it hasn't had its culture, right? And that's what I find really interesting about the whole thing, is because like empires have burned down and have been completely wiped from the planet, where nearly all evidence is gone in that time. You know, like we actually don't know how many civilizations rose up and fell in that time either. And then you've got, like we said before, Australia, because I believe they crossed from from where Indonesia and everything is. They all crossed from those islands onto the mainland when there was like a land bridge. So the water levels were low. They could just walk across, and then the situation changed, and now they were completely cut off, right, and been stuck here that whole time. But now you've got that culture that's been there for 65,000 years in quite a barren landscape, but still having a symbiotic relationship with the land. Meanwhile, in Europe, they're just pillaging everything and like ruining stuff. And yeah, so that's depends on like what your spawn conditions are, right? Like that's kind of the weird thing about whether or not it's a good thing. The way we live now is not in this like reciprocal relationship with the earth anymore. So it'd be good to see us getting to a technological level where we can start to return what we've taken from the earth and replenish. Yeah. We're getting deep today because it's like 2 a.m. where you are, so you're having these like deep and meaningful thoughts. Like I haven't even had my coffee yet, and you're like, how old is the planet? Yeah, and like that's the reason why, one of the reasons why Europe was able to wipe out all these cultures is because they cultivated in their cities this thing called disease. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I loved Black Panther so much, is because it pictured this view of what Africa could have been had things been different, right? But also what they would have done with the power that Europeans had. You know what I mean? Like it had this obviously very optimistic and very idyllic view, but super cool, right? And similarly with the Aboriginals as well. Like, I mean, we talked to them because there's literally an indigenous hockey team where we hang out with while we're on the topic, right? Kana Boomerangs. So we did a live stream. Whoop, Kana Boomerangs. Yes? What year is this? This was last year, I think. But there's an indigenous hockey team that we got to like film and live stream and stuff. It's really cool. But chatting to those guys, it's awesome. And yeah, but it's like the perspective they have on how they work with the land and things like that. It would be so cool to see what that looks like in literally another 10,000 years, right? In that way. But yeah, it's super interesting. But that was the thing, is that because they were living with the land for so long, they didn't have to fight against it to survive. And in Europe, that was hundreds of years of them doing that is what it's what kind of created all of these problems like disease and things like that. No, you haven't ruined the stream at all. What are you talking about? This is awesome. Is get to show off all these cool things. That's something that I was kind of looking forward to, is like, you know, a random story being prompted from chat and being like, oh, what about this thing? And I'll be like, I have the perfect thing for this. Woohoo! But like, I don't have my hard drives plugged in, so I'll do that. I think I'm gonna do that next time. I'm gonna have my hard drives plugged in, and you're gonna be like, what about this? And I'm just gonna like pull it up on the hard drive, like, I have footage of this, I have evidence, here we go. I've got stories. I like stories, so it's good fun. There are some stuff I can't do on stream, unfortunately. Like I've got to do some photos at some point today. I do not have permission to stream those photos because they were at a pub and people were drunk. So I will need to edit those photos at some point today. We took some cool ice hockey photos as well. Yeah, and I got to finish this cute music video with these kids. These kids did a little music video for that dance school to what's his name? Oh, I forgot the name of the song. Isn't it like Wolf something? I can't think of the damn song. But they did this cute little cute little music video that we have to that I have to finish the video for. So do a little bit of video editing. I might like see how I'm feeling today. I might just switch the stream to like a just chatting stream for a bit and have some music going, just have the camera on while I quickly edit some stuff, because it won't take me that long to do it. But I do have to get it done because I'll receive an email in like 3 hours if those photos aren't done. So see how we go. But yes, thank you, Emo Giraffe, for your sidetrack, for your conversation about history. Super fun stuff. But we will return to our regularly scheduled programming, and we're gonna do some chess. That's cool. It was a cool like little intermission, little breather. Did I do a voice for Claude? We need to do a voice. You're absolutely right. I apologize for the confusion. Let's fix pawn movements to implement the correct behavior. We'll modify the piece class and the board class to ensure that pawns can only move 2 squares on their first move, 1 square thereafter. Ooh, words! Thereafter. That's funny. We were having a conversation earlier with KR, whom I assume is asleep, but maybe it's still on in the background. It is 2:30. About like programming just in general, and I was saying that like I wrote a statement that had no filler words or any words that sort of had any kind of angle or bias to them, and it felt just like a programming language in general. And then we sort of wrote up a weird pseudocode proof here, but like if someone says like that someone's not a real rapper, like what do they mean, and what would that be in a programming language? And so we wrote this like proof, and this is a fun idea I want to play around with more. I think this is kind of fun, is like sort of, it would be really cool, and we could probably use an AI to do this, right? But it'd be funny to take someone's statement, say like on Twitter, and then we would write it as programming code and write it as a language, and like have it require certain libraries or whatever. That could be really fun, and it would be hilarious to then have another programmer, have to write a response like if they were the what do they call it? Like if they were the compiler layer, and they had to check if your code compiles or not. It's really funny because here's a scary story. When I was studying programming at university, my exam was on paper. I shit you not. My exam was on paper. I had to hand write the code, and then they had some probably not that well paid academic worker who typed my handwriting into a computer, and if it didn't compile, I got 0. So I dropped out of those classes, and I went on to do media. And nearly 10 years later, I'm back. I'm back into programming now. So, yeah. I have a bit of a sore spot when it comes to that kind of purist attitude towards programming and creation. Like, if it works, it works. I just want people to be able to make stuff as efficiently as possible. I don't really care too much if it's like the most efficient or most optimized way of doing things. Sure, at a certain point you're going to have performance hit, but we're producing compute at an absolutely astounding level right now that, yeah, who cares? Meanwhile, my game, I have to get it to run on Quest 2, otherwise no one will buy it. So I can't make it look as cool as I want it to look. But that's a different story. We're going to update the piece. So we're going to go through here. We're going to search piece. And we're going to search class piece. Class piece. We got the class piece here. The constructor needs to be changed. But does it? This looks the same to me. Color, image in images, is animating false, color W. So that bit's fine. That is the same, right? Cool, we've done that. Get pawn moves. We got to update get pawn moves. Get pawn moves. What a cool little chat. Oops, we don't want that. We just want this bit here. But yeah, this experiment is going pretty well. I'm like very impressed that I haven't had to start from scratch or do anything super drastic in order to like fix things, or I haven't had to like, yeah, go back to like Google and try and fix some kind of weird problem. It's been good. Move enemy piece. Move enemy piece. From and to. Yep. Move enemy piece from to. You gotta take that piece. Code. Wait, it's like late night where you guys are, so I should be less energetic. I should be like, we should go into like ASMR mode. Okay, here we go. Born enemy. I don't want to like wake up KR if he's asleep. Imagine. Where's this? Oh, spawn enemy is what I want. Spawn enemy. Enemy. New piece equals new piece. Code here. Constant new piece equals new piece B piece type. Yes. Piece type just spawned equals P. Then pick a move direction and allow it to only move one space at a time, please. That was sort of the intent behind this code. You've done goofed. There's a horse that moved one turn and a pawn spawned. Good. And we've got a horse moving again. Moving 2 turns. Pawns can only move on their first move when has moved is false. After pawn moves for the first time, has moved is set to true. This implementation correctly models the standard chess pawn movement rules. Pawns move 2 squares forward on their first move. After the first move, pawns can only move 1 square forward. Pawns can capture diagonally. The 2 square move is now only available for pawns that haven't moved yet. Automatically disabled after the first move. Other pieces' movement rules remain unchanged. That was not part of the deal, Lord. Well, now I get to do my cool party trick. Are you ready, guys? Here's my cool party trick. Wait, we're gonna work out the next thing we want to implement as well. Because I'm trying to double up these prompts. Because if I use too many prompts, then Claude will get angry at me. And will be like, I'm not talking to you for 2 hours. So we've got spawn issues pretty much solved. We've got the difficulty ramped in now. I still haven't. Let's play around a little bit more because I want to see if a pawn actually try to get promoted. If I can just avoid this horse. Oh my god, this is scary. If I get really close to the horse, it can't get me, right? Yeah, if I'm close to the horse, it can't get me. That pawn just spawned. Okay, that looked like 2 pawns moved just then. What's going on here? We've broken something. We've definitely broken something. What's going on? Try this again. That pawn only moved 1 square. That one's only... No, it moved 1 square and then 1 spawn. That one just moved twice. And the horse just moved twice and killed me. Okay. So we got to fix the move twice thing. But I want to see what happens with these promotions, because it feels like they're... Just spawn enemy. Let's get offline with this pawn. It's a queen now, and it's not drawing that it's a queen until the next move. So that's bad. So we need to ask Claude to tell all the other pieces not to move twice, and we need to draw. We need to make sure that we're drawing the new piece when a pawn gets promoted in that turn. And it still feels like pawns are moving twice. I'm not sure if that's true. Quickly do this. Queen's gonna take me. Okay. So horses for some reason moving 2 turns. And there's two pieces of spawning as well. Oh, damn it. Okay. It's funny, this game is actually getting quite complicated to test. It's still moving. I think what's happening is we've broken something, and now the game is actually taking 2 turns for every 1 turn. I don't think it's just the pawns. And I don't think it's like that all pieces are allowed 2 turns now. I think it's actually just the game is taking 2 turns. But I'm trying to get a pawn to promote, and it's not happening. I'm dead. That's really scary. Okay. So we're going to use our party trick. I'm going to say... We're not going to say that. I'm going to say, hey Claude, so the pawns are now moving 2 spaces, which is great. But every piece on the board, for some reason, is having 2 turns. This should not be the case. Also, we need to make sure that when a pawn gets promoted, that we draw the new piece before the turn is over, so that the player can see what piece it has promoted to and can respond accordingly. Let's fix those issues. Damn. And that's how we do that. We program in English nowadays. Ooh, I wonder if we could program in French. I'll have to get my girlfriend to do some French. I'm gonna text her. Wait, what? Oh, here's an interesting FYI. You get half the sub price of what region it was purchased in a month, not the whole lot. So if I sub, you get $4.50. If an American subs, I'll get $4.65. Meanwhile, if someone from Madagascar subs, I get $1.50. There is quite a bit of sub fraud on Twitch. So tempt expectations. The temp expectation. Oh, temper. I think he means temper expectations. I don't think 10 subs is $46 a month. We'll push an update soon for you to try. I'll have to... I think we might clip some of those tour guide things. Oh my god, this channel is just spamming me way too much. I'm gonna have to mute them, I think. Okay. Bit of fun. Apologize for the confusion. So I went, hey Claude, you gotta fix everything. It's not working. Says, apologize for the confusion. You're right. We need to fix the issue of pieces moving twice and ensure promoted pawns are displayed immediately. Let's address these problems. First, let's fix the issues of pieces moving twice. This is likely happening in Move Enemies method. Modify it to ensure only one piece moves per turn. That's not the issue, Claude. Now, let's modify the pawn promotion logic to ensure the new piece is drawn immediately. Let's fix that first, because I think Claude actually misunderstood me, so that's my bad. It very much seems like the entire game is taking 2 turns. And I think, my theory, is if we look at the class piece, has moved equals false, right? I believe that is the wrong implementation. I'm going to highlight has moved. I might do some real programming now. I'm starting to get a bit self-conscious. Thanks to Bendix Boy being like, wait, what? You're using AI? I'm starting to get self-conscious that I'm not actually doing enough, you know? So we've got pawn enemy. If piece type is equal to piece, we're going to set has moved to be false. That allows it to move twice. Which is still sort of wrong. Moving piece just spawn equals true. If pieces P has moved equals false. Now let's look at move enemy. Move enemy piece. Execute move enemy. If valid moves, move enemy piece. So move enemy piece from to last move has moved equals true. What we haven't done is animation move from to place 2 pending. Outside of this if statement, this enemy's find index main attackers to I think after all of this stuff happens, after we trigger this, I think we just set peace has moved to true, and I'm just going to see if that fixes the problem. Ooh, someone's got the radio on. I think we just do that because I think Claude only kind of half implemented the change. Interesting. After player move, update attacking force, main attacker, 1 of 2. After enemy moves, attempting to spawn enemy on turn 6. After spawning enemy, spawned at 7/7. Why is it attacking twice? Why is it moving twice? So, let's step through this. Move enemy piece from 2. All enemies are starting with the type move. Look at the code we actually implemented. Let's update the board class to ensure that pawns are marked as moved after their first move. And again, spawn enemy, right? Spawn enemy. Spawn enemy. Handle enemy spawning. So, when a piece spawns, is it being set as has moved equals false? Because I know it is in the constructor, right? Has moved equals false.
1,
For piece
2, 1,
has
2.
moved.
1, 2,
Get pawn moves. If not, this has moved.
1,
Last piece. So in the piece constructor, has moved equals false.
2, 1,
We need to
2,
set it to
3,
true
funk.
when an enemy moves. Move enemy piece. This pending moves push. Board, this board. If it's a pawn that has moved equals true. And then let's go move piece. Execute enemy move. If valid move is great, if valid move's length is greater than 0, move enemy piece. I think we go pieces moved equals true. Now, do I have to go this? What have we got here? Const piece equals this dot board. Maybe I gotta do that. Let's try that again. Let's see if that breaks everything. Still moving twice. Okay. I'm gonna undo that. And I'm gonna undo that. And we're gonna ask Claude properly. But first, let's implement the pawn issue.
2, 1,
Last P.
2, 1,
We can probably change the music, eh?
2, 1, 2.
Mildura is a lovely place. Isn't it called Sip? I think it was called Sip, right? A friend of mine's going to Mildura. Sip. Yeah. Awesome bar. Getting a puppy this Saturday. Have to go to Mildura. Aww. Cute. Super cute. This doesn't look any different to me. And then we've got pawn moves. Let's fix the pawn movement to implement the correct behavior. All pieces are now moving twice per turn instead of only pawns. Yeah. But the pawns are now moving 2 spaces, which is great, but every piece on the board for some reason is having 2 turns. This should not be the case. Also, we need to make sure that when a pawn gets promoted, that we draw the piece immediately. So let's fix the check pawn promotion. Check pawn promotion. Check pawn promotion. We're going to fix that. Gonna promote pawn. Promote pawn random. Promote pawn with pop-up. Oh. Interesting. No, we're still set to random right now. Okay. That's fine. Don't think I have to change much yet. Using the random promotion for now. Immediately redraw. Would that be there? Motion pieces. I'm getting very confused by this now because I feel like we're doing it twice. Promote pawn. Okay, but yeah, let's do the draw. Add pop-up. Pawn promoted 2. Actually, you know what? I think this is correct. No, I think we actually do need... We're currently broken. And we need to now use this code instead. Because we're actually not using it properly right now. And then promote random. We can do that. Promote pawn random. To ensure the player can see the promoted piece before their next move, we can add a small delay for allowing the player to move again. This method to the board class. Delay playing. Okay. Not sure if I'm a big fan, but might actually be helpful. Delay next player move. Let's add this method. Here's some math. What time do I start streaming? 4:30? Yeah, geez, alright. Not bad, not bad. So then we want to modify the move player method. Move player. Modify the move player method to allow for this change. So please wait a moment for your next move. If this dot player is delayed. What? Okay. That's a really weird thing. Return false. What? If this dot player move delay, return false. If moved, return false. Rest of the player move. Oh, I don't know about that at all. Return moved. Move player. Yeah, this is starting to wig me out. I don't think I'm getting good code here. Finally, let's delay the next player move after promoting a pawn. 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 Pawn pickup. Pawn random. Promote pawn. Add pop-up. This delay next play move, okay. Let me make this red. Let's see if that functions, because I don't think it will. I think that's broken now. What's going on here? Oh, that was ages ago. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. There's so many browser windows open, it's ridiculous. I don't want that. That. No wonder my computer is like a little slow.
Hey, you there, the streamer. Yeah, you,
Hey, you,
the one
go
who's
away.
super busy.
Okay. Better. Oh, I gotta fix that hard drive. Hard drive is really bugging me. Is it tomorrow yet in the US? Oh, it is it. I gotta wait for tomorrow so that I can get my stupid Twitch working. Pretty annoying. In web version 4. So this is probably broken now. Oh, still moving twice, yep. That's gonna make the game even harder. Okay, so it's a rook. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, it's not even smart enough to kill me in 2 moves. Gotta stay out of the range of 2 moves of a horse. That's really difficult. Dead. Okay. So the pawns are... Was there a pop-up? I didn't see the pop-up. Alright, those pawns are stuck now. That's not great. Oh, I guess we could do that. That's an interesting thought about like checking up pawn, down pawn. Check for pawn row for spawning. No blocking, less blocking. I don't know if I care too much about that because the pawns are really just there to take up space. I don't know if I want to do left to right pawn movement. I feel like that is overkill. So many pawns are spawning though. Alright. So we don't know what that is. Pop up. And it was a bishop. We're moving twice. Oof. That's some serious hard mode stuff. If we were to do that. Like serious hard mode. Alright. I'm kind of in the firm belief right now that Claude is giving me weird code. I might have to like work on a pretty surgical manner for this next prompt, maybe. Like, yeah, let's do the delay thing just for kicks. So we're gonna class board. I create the delay. Delay next player move, yes. Then move player. I'm gonna say it still feels like I'm gonna say show me the move player code in full. Then let's fix the problem of all of the enemy pieces seeming like they are taking 2 turns per turn. I think it has something to do with the has moved code that we put in place earlier. As move equals false. The enemy pieces, only one enemy piece should able to move only turn. Let's also make sure that the promotion pop-up works. Wait, is that my bad? Dead. Okay. Only one enemy piece should be able to move only once per turn. Let's also make sure that the promotion pop-up works and that the newly promoted piece is visible for a few seconds before it disappears if it spawned, if it is on a black space when it is promoted. It is too hard for the player to follow the game if the promoted piece is a secret. Did I have a thing here that said darkness spreads? I'm gonna put after turn 100 border becomes all black. It'll be fun. Now, lots of cool ideas I just keep having while I'm trying to implement one idea. It's cool though. I think there's a lot of fun stuff we can add to this that'll just keep getting better. Show me the player move code in full. Okay. Doing that quickly. See if Claude did actually fix it. If I could pipe. Hey, it's coming along really well. And then also it's completely broken, nothing works, and it's too hard. No, like it's working, but because when I'm adding things in, sometimes it breaks stuff. What I'm currently trying to do is sort of rebalance the game more, because it was getting a bit easy, and well, also not. So I've tried to rebalance it. I've implemented a bunch of systems that now allows me to rebalance it. So we've set limits on how many power pieces are allowed to be on the board. Yeah, exactly. So I've set limits on how many power pieces are allowed to be on the board, and then I've also I've created two different I've got two different methods that I want to play with for pawn promotion, which I think is kind of cool. So it could be fun to actually have the player choose what piece a pawn should promote to, even though it's an enemy pawn. I think that might actually be really fun, because then there's sort of a bit of strategy involved with, like, do I pick a horse because it can't move as far, but they can be really sneaky, or like, do I pick a rook because I can then attack it from an angle or whatever. Like, that might be a really interesting choice for the player to be able to make. So I'm interested in that, but I've got a random one right now just so we can test it. And then, I've got all these ideas. We've implemented that pawns have to move up the board in order to get promoted. And we've implemented like a scaling difficulty system so that after a certain number of turns, certain pieces, like the number of pieces quota kind of increases, and plus the probability of them spawning gets higher. So we've implemented all of that, but then I can't test most of it because I keep dying because pieces keep moving twice for some reason and it's broken. So we've got pawns spawning in. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, I guess that's technically the furthest space. And they're allowed to move 2 spaces in their first turn. We've just finished implementing that. So that's cool. Because the pawns weren't spawning before and they weren't able to capture earlier, so it's kind of funny. So that pawn is now promoted. But I'm trying to fix the bit now where it's visible for a sec. Because currently now this could be anything. That could be a queen, that could be a horse. I don't think we'll know until I move. Crap. We don't know what that piece is. I'm gonna move there. It was a bishop. That's like super scary and cool. Like it's a good mechanic, but I think seeing it for a second is probably more fair. But because I'm implementing all of these systems in place, I'm hoping that we've implemented them in a way where I can start turning them all off further down the game as the game gets longer, right? So we could start doing all of that. I just had a cool idea that after, say, turn 50, what if all the white squares on the outside of the board turned off? So then they were all black as well. So then the shadows start literally creeping in on the player. So there's all these cool things that I think we can implement. Okay, I was going to say, because that pawn's probably going to get promoted soon. Hey, I think we fixed the double move thing, have we? Horse moves only once. Okay. All right, maybe we did fix that. That's good. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. That's good, because, yeah, there was this weird double move thing happening because I wanted the pawns to be able to move twice. But only in their first turn, and then Claude misunderstood me and completely broke it. Interested in seeing this browser window. Take the knight taken. Okay, so this is, yeah, these pop-ups are bound vertically. Look at that. That's not the best approach, is it? Oh, geez, that pawn just got promoted. I don't know what piece it is. Is it a horse? Yeah, it was a horse. What did I get? I got taken by the pawn, didn't I? I got taken by the pawn. I'm used to ignoring them because I've playtested my own game too much. Yeah, I think that would be cool later, that you actually have to use the peek button. Maybe we have the peek. Ooh, there's an idea. I keep writing these ideas down, and I don't know if I'm going to have time to implement all of them. Peek button scales with game difficulty. That would be cool. I like that. So we fixed that problem. And spawns are now... Spawns? Spawns are now spawning? Okay, so that's another issue that we haven't solved. For some reason, pawns are not moving in the right direction. Let's fix the pawns. Fix the way that the pawns decide which way they are going. From they need to always choose the furthest they need to always move in the direction of the... What's a good way of putting that? They need to always spawn, to always move the furthest distance they need to move the furthest distance they need to move towards the end of the board that is the furthest distance from where they spawned. For example, so this pawn, so this pawn is now at 1-7, right? So 7. Get promoted, and I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. So it's a horse, okay. That pawn is working, right? And that one's working then. Why did that first one spawn there and then was able to move straight up? That's weird, right? That pawn is... Okay, so the middle is... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. Because I said the word middle when I prompted it, so it's clearly determined that there are 2 middle squares, which is fine. Player position, enemies, main attacker, spawned at 3-7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So for example, enemies that spawn in row 3 must go down. 0, 1, 2, 3. They pawns spawn in row 3 must go down. Pawns that spawn in row 4 must go up. That's the first part of the prompt fix. That's the first part of our next prompt. Last prompt. Here's the full move player method that did actually work. Let's address the enemies of... Oh shit, because we did fix that. Let's modify the move enemies method to ensure only one piece moves per turn. Well, that's fine. Let's modify the pawn promotion logic to ensure promotion piece is visible for a few seconds on black square. Look at that. Promote pawn. Promote pawn. We're gonna need to like set up a pawn count. The number of times I've said it. And then I'll get flagged on Twitch like the day that I get affiliate. Remote. Time USA. Time LA. Yes, it's still Sunday over there. I have a feeling like I'm not going to get my text message properly until Monday. But it shouldn't be. That shouldn't be the case. But it seems like it is. Now, I believe I implemented delay player move properly. Update the draw method in the board class to respect the force visible flag. Draw UTX. Oh. Oh, that's right. I remember now. Okay. Get this draw function in. Not that one. It's not that one. It is this one. Oh my god. So many brackets. Alright, these changes should address the issues. Find out. There's a horse. It moves once, and the pawn spawns, and it's going the wrong way. Oh. Okay. Kill that horse. Kill the other horse. Night potion is available. Kill that horse. Alright, that's not true. What happened? Okay, so that pawn moved up and got promoted. And got promoted into a bishop. That's not working properly. It's like moving the wrong direction for one. Why did the bishop spawn? So why did that pawn go in that direction? That one's going straight. That's fine. Horse is moving. See, this one here, he spawned at 1-7. Going up for some. So we've got to fix that. Let's fix this code then. Let's go in the pawn that spawns in row 3 or in row less than 3 must go down. And pawn that spawns in row greater than 4 must go up, right? Is that 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So less than 3. No, less than 4. Right, and a row that's less than 4 must go down. And in rows 4, 7 must go up. Must go down. Make sure the correct... I think the indicators are fine. I think the indicators are actually working fine. So what other problems are we experiencing? Knights are super common. But I actually kind of like the fact that these pawns are getting promoted and turning into bishops. Spawn enemy on turn 12 after spawning enemy. Stated attacking force. We still don't have any logs for any of this stuff, so we don't actually know. Spawned N at 6-0, yeah. There's a queen. Okay. Oh, what happened there? Oh, it's happening in the next turn. Oh, that's scary. So it is happening, it is revealing the piece, but it's doing it in the wrong... It's actually just doing it in the wrong turn. It happened like straight away. What was that? Queen there. Okay. And then what? It just stays for a couple of seconds. Cool. Okay, that works really well. But we don't... The pop-up's not working. There's supposed to be a little pop-up. Oh, actually, I don't know about that. Is that more fun? If the pawn goes up and you don't know what piece it's going to be for one turn, that's kind of fun. I don't mind that. Let's just fix which direction the pawns are going in, because that's unfair currently. The pawns are a bit hard to actually stop immediately. So once they're going in the right direction, that's cool. Let's also prevent pawns from becoming promoting into queens. Let's also prevent pawns from promoting into queens before turn 20. Yeah, before turn 20. So the pop-up still isn't working. I am still not seeing the... I'm still not seeing the promotion pop-up text when the pawn is promoted in promote random. Let's make that. Let's fix that. I'm still not seeing a promotion pop-up text when the pawn is promoted in promote random. Let's fix that, and let's fix that and change the pop-up. Let's fix that. The pop-up text should say pawn promoted. In random, in promotion random. What is it called? Promote pawn random. Promote pawn random. Called promote pawn random. Okay, cool. That's 3 things. That's enough. I'm worried Claude's going to cut me off soon. That might be a good thing because we still need to do the document, and I got to do some art. I want to make some cool chess art. Certainly, let's address these issues one by one. Fixing the pawn direction. Let's modify spawn enemy method to set the correct direction for pawns. That is a good idea. I like that idea a lot. Oh, because it's my idea. Pawn. Enemy. Pawn enemy. What's a new piece? B type pawn. Pawn down in upper half, pawn upper half, if spawn in upper half, up if spawned in lower half. Cool. Yeah, look, greater than 4. No, yeah, if it's less than 4, 1, else -1. That's a really efficient way of writing the code. Is that JavaScript fuck? Or brain fuck? What was the KR came in before JS fuck. Yeah. Is it called brain fuck? Yeah. That's very concise code. Super concise. I didn't know about that, like, yeah, colon being a, I guess an else. I like that. Very elegant. Not that I'm usually I even care about code being elegant or not. Adding promotion pop-up text. Let's modify the promote pawn random method to ensure pop-up text appears. Promote pawn random. Here we go. This pop-up. Pawn promoted to. That doesn't actually work. Promote pawn random. Yeah, cool. That one has to move down. That's good. That's working. Night potion available. Let's kill that guy. That one's moving. Pawn's moving. They're all down, they're all up, that's good. Alright, still no pop-up. It looks like we fixed the directions. And it's queen. Alright. But I want that pop-up to work. But, yeah, I think a generic pop-up is better. For sure. Because these pop-ups are working, right? Queen taken. Oh, we broke something. Did we break something? No, we didn't break something. Ooh, I thought we broke something. Oh, look at this. Wait. That's funny, actually. So I've told it that it should, if a pawn is moving, it should always move the pawn that is closest to promotion. But those two went and blocked each other, look. What happened there? How many pawns are there? Oh, I can't get in there. Go here, right? Don't know how many pawns are there. Because there's one there, clearly. And I'll kill the horse. Alright. That piece is now promoted. And move hell out of dodge, and there's the rook. Cool. Alright, I like the way that works, actually. You get one turn of like, uh-oh, what is it? I might ditch the other idea about choosing. It's fun to give the players choice, but does it kind of break up the gameplay a bit? I got an idea for something. Chat GPT. What? Shadow Rider. Was there any recorded history Actually, let's do the app. It's always fun. Let's listen to ChatGPT. It's the wrong name. Oh, I could do a cyberpunk chess game. That would be cool. Well, chess game names. Hey, ChatGPT, was there ever a time in recorded history where the standard succession for leadership was the person who killed the king is the new king? I'm interested in if there was a time when that was a thing. Looking for names for my chess game. Thoughts? And we'll refresh that.
In recorded history, there isn't a widely recognized period or culture where the formal, standardized rule was that whoever killed the king became the new king. However, there are instances in history where assassination or killing the current ruler led to the usurper claiming the throne. Here are some examples and terms that might inspire names for your chess game. 1. Regicide succession.
Usurper's
While not
crown.
a formal system, regicide, the act
Assassin's
of killing
reign.
the king, has led to new rulers claiming the throne. 2. Usurper's crown.
Conqueror's crown.
Many rulers
That's
who
fun.
came to power through force or assassination were labeled as usurpers. 3. Assassin's reign, highlighting the takeover of power through assassination. 4. Conqueror's crown, reflects the idea of gaining power through conquest and killing the current ruler. 5. Kinslayer's throne, a reference to killing one's kin to claim the throne.
Kinslayer.
6. Bloodline of the Blade, emphasizes a succession marked by violence and murder.
Bloodline of the Blade.
7. Reign of the Slayer, reflects a ruler who gained power through killing their predecessor. These names evoke a sense of drama and conflict, suitable for a game where power dynamics are central to the gameplay.
Like Reign of Shadows? Usurper's crown. Reign of Shadow. Oh, it's a mod for Diablo. Where shadows reign. Interesting. Usurper's crown. Or just usurper chess. Usurper on Steam. Turn-based roguelike deck builder where your king is a strong. What is this? Oh, geez. This looks cool.
Hello.
It's sort of what we did.
Here with a demo.
Oh, didn't I see this? Did I see this?
2 pawns remaining after the first one we played. I want to say that.
The deck builder chess game. That's cool. Similar idea for sure.
Yeah, actually good at proper chess, but you know, that's okay.
Okay. So usurper chess. Sort of already a thing. Usurper. Rogue Brain Studios. That's fun. Planned release 10th of September. Rise to Power. Oh, it's cool. I like the aesthetic. Okay. Clearly not the most original idea in the world. chess. Yeah, so that's already sort of a thing. I remember that now. Kinslayer chess. Kinslayer chess. Whoa, this looks old. Game statistics. So these are all solutions. Oh, these are all puzzles. Just puzzles. It's fun. Kinslayer chess. Yeah, succession chess. Was that like the necromongers in Chronicles of Riddick? That was like you keep what you kill. That was like proper trial by combat. I still think we need a cool name like this, but using the word chess or check. Checkmate Conquest, Bloodline Chess, Conqueror's Chess, Checkered Reign. Oh! Checkered Reign? That's kind of fun. Because, like, to have a checkered past, right? A checkered career. Yeah. So, checkered. Define. Divide into mark with arrangement. English. Having a, yeah, checkered. Yeah, here we go. Marked by periods of varied fortune or discreditable incidents. So like checkered. Or wow, I like the word checkered now. Let's come up with a. Let's try that word with some. Let's try it with that word instead. Because that's cool. Like, that shows that, like, it's a really volatile. Checkered throne. That's pretty good. Checkered crown. Checkered crown. Game. That's a pretty cool image. Checkered flag. Checkered crown. Checkered throne. Checkered Throne, Legend of the Borderlands. Oh, here we go. It's like proper fantasy. 2023. Oh my god, it's getting cold in here again. That's crazy. Saravan, check. Became an heir to the kingdom when a twin brother died from a mysterious curse. This tragedy sets her on the path to master the magic of fire. Rite of passage for the royal family and the first step of becoming the queen. Okay, that's fun. His desire ultimately leads him into an apprenticeship as a knight of Czech. He may one day protect not only the throne, but also the kingdom as a whole. What is this? John of Backgamistan. This is all board games, right? What a weird review. Oh, interesting. This is clear. Is this self-published? Backgamistan. Come on, bro. Backgamistan. What? Does at one point does one of the characters like retreat to their fortress of solitaire? Like, what is the go here? Clearly, like chess-based fantasy, right? I thought it was like, oh, is it the name check or is it like in ancient? I don't know about that. Okay. I'm 10. What a review. Okay, I'm 10 pages into this book and it's surprisingly good. The reviewer only read the first 10 pages. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm potentially ripping on this author. Hey, I found it. The Checkered Throne is a book. Game. Is it a game? Checkered flag. Checkered floor design. Oh, that's cool. Burned a checkerboard into an old stump. That's a really cool idea. Checkered Throne. You didn't need a subtitle for your first book. House Stackspear. I don't mind that. Checkered Reign. Checkered Crown. Checkered Dominion. Checkered Empire. Checkered Kings. Let's add more of that. Dark, shadowy, government or subterfuge. How to say so? Or coup, uprising theme. Still using the word checker. Because it's like literal but also figurative, right? Checkered coup, checkered insurrection, checkered revolt, checkered conspiracy, checkered rebellion, checkered overthrow. Checkered coup? Checkered Revolt. See, so because you're playing as the White King. Checkered. Ooh. Game. There's the game Coup. There's the game. Coup, the board game. Daimyo. Ooh. Current the game Grass or Checkers and is played on an 8x8. Okay. Daimyo. Yeah. Checkered Coup. Checkered Rebellion. Regicide. Kingdom. Checkered Rain. Game. Checkered Rain. Game Day. Checkered Oversized. Rain game. That game's pretty cool. Checkered Rain. That's a pretty cool name. Checkered Overthrow. Kind of into that. Just for funsies. I don't know if this website still works. Name dhk.com. Oh, this wasn't loading for me yesterday. Checkered Rain. Am I spelling that right? Regan. I'm not a robot. Checkered Rain. It's like pretty cool. I don't want to dash though. Checkeredrain.com. Layers Chess. Obviously, Kingslayer is like already a thing. Kingslayer game. Kingslayer Tactics. That's a very different game. You gotta put tactics in the word, in the name. You're a tactics game. Kingslayer the First Assassin. Oh, sick. Before you find the king's room, you need to beat the guards and traps. Oh, this is kind of cool. Old school vibes as a developer. That's fun. Kingslayer games. Kingslay. Kingsley chess. Kingsley. Woodpecker method. Chessable. I don't mind checkered rain. Checkered throne is kind of cool. Session. Checkered coup, insurrection. More ideas? Checkered shadow. Checkered uprising, conspiracy. Checkered tyranny. Usurpation. Checkered revolt. Dominion ascendancy. Checkered vendetta. Checkered deception. Checkered insurgents. A spot. Because what's the story? Like, it's you've been usurped. Like, you've been betrayed, and now you have to try and survive as long as possible. Yeah, checkered's a good word. Checkered rain is pretty good. Checkered rain chest. Checkered Chronicles. Sweet. Pretty good name. I am going to be right back. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave that counting down. And I'm gonna leave this here for no particular reason. And I'm gonna be right back.
Rebel VR is a racing game you play on a real exercise bike, where you lean and pedal to race down cyberpunk streets and dodge traffic. The green cars and power pads boost your maximum speed, while the red ones will slow you down, so watch out. Dodge cars and go fast to get the high score. Pedal Rebel features local electronic music that gets better the faster you go. Can you be the fastest rebel on two wheels? You'll have to play to find out.
Whoop. He's back. It's kind of a cozy looking massive windows there. Kind of funny. They're like the books. This bookcase thing is cool. Yeah, checkered rain. That might be doable. The Steam is good. Really, we just want YouTube, Steam, Instagram. Right? Instagram. Why is Instagram not in here? Am I blind? Oh, they changed their API or something? Twitter would be important. Oops. Twitter. God. Twitter. Checkered rain. Good. How long can a Twitter be? How long Twitter? Main characters. Okay. That's what that button did. Instagram. Yeah, Viking Princess. Oh, is this super hot? Cool. Checkered rain does clothing. 1 follower. Okay. Checkered rain. Game. Checkered rain game farm. Rain red. Checkered. Threads is greater than Twitter. I did sign up for Threads. I've barely used it. Welcome back, by the way. Did you have a nap? 4 a.m. Yeah, the whole Twitter X thing. We don't really use it that much in Australia unless like you are an influencer or a business or something like that. You took a walk. You took a 6-kilometer walk. Oh my god, that is crazy. Wow. Playing around with some names. Checkered Rain is kind of cool. Less than an hour. Very cool. Good, walking's good. Fortunately, this person has Checkered Rain Instagram account. Not that it matters that much. Kind of cool though. But yeah, unfortunately, Twitter is still pretty much very important space for indie games. Checkered Flag, Norland, Backgammon plus Checkers, Mills, Checkers, VR Multiverse, Sovereign Syndicate. Oh crap, I gotta do something. I'm gonna be looking around on Steam. I think I have to change setting. Let's have a look. Interface. Now, where is it? Oh, download story. What am I looking for here? Music. Interface. Hide ignored items. What is that? I don't even know what ignored items are. Your store. I heard they cut Signal. Oh? Yeah, jeez. Yeah, internet is a weird place. Narrow by language. How the heck do you change like the not safe for work stuff? Because I don't want that coming up. I have it on because it's just hilarious sometimes. Where count? Privacy settings. Here we go. Oh, what does that do? No. Jeez, that's weird. How to change Team NSFW. Preferences. I went into preferences. Click on your picture. Oh, I see. Store preferences. There we go. Found it. Mature content. There we go. Should be safe now. We are safe, Twitch. We are safe. Checkered. Battle chess. Checkered flag. Checkers. Checkers. Yeah, so I think that's a pretty decent name. Checkered rain. 0. Oh, damn, dude. Rain check? No way. No way. That's a cool name. Right? Is that even better? Rain check? Come on. Rain check. If this is not a game, Rain Check Podcast. Official website of the Ontario region. Every Rain home game. Oh my god, it's a freaking... The Rain Check is an LA Kings thing. That's cool. LAKingsInsider.com. Rain Check. That's fun. It's like a podcast. Rain's on Steam. Rain Check. Rain Check game. Rain Check video game. Come on. Alright, I'm starting to actually believe in myself about naming games and naming things. I mean, check it is such a cool word. Like, that it instills... Oh, now I'm torn. That's so cool. Brain check video game. And now we're gonna go name check. Rain check. Is that a... Yeah, that's cool. Raincheck.com is registered. Don't care too much about that. Oh, don't care too much about URLs. Go away. Check usernames. YouTube. TikTok. That's important. Twitch, not that important. And really weird that Instagram is not a thing. Rain check, it's not a thing. Rain check, one word. Is it a developer? I don't think the Steam one really worked. Royal Decree. Cool. Yeah, it's more Twitter and Instagram on the Tumblr. Rain check is taken on Twitter, is it? Rain check. Rain check ent. Rain check. Rain checked. Rain check. Well, yeah, obviously. Nursed robot. Rain check. I can always just be rain check game. That's fine. Yeah. Damn. I really like that. Honestly, this could be like actually a game. Got a butt podcast. Rain check. Rain check. Rain dash check. Rain underscore check. Rain check. 549 posts. What is that? Rain Cannons. Oh, Rain Check. Oh, it's a song. It's an artist. It's an album. I don't know you. You better ask some. Rain Cannons. Does he have a song called Rain Check? Rain Cannon. Rain Check. I don't care that much. Rain Cannons. Looks like it's an album name or a song name. Oh, Rain Check Game. That's easy. Raincheck _ game. Hey, Exola. Yeah. Oh no, I think I'm in. It's way too catchy. I liked the whole dark and like checkered whatever, right? What was it? Checkered revolt, checkered rain. But Rain Check. Super cool name. Yeah. Hello? Hello, Raiders. Who sent you? Taba's stream. Hello. How are we doing? How was your stream? We are... You guys just missed the Eureka moment, unfortunately. Like, just missed it. Just missed it. I was trying to come up with a cool name for my game. Chaotic Stream, huh? Yeah, right. What were you doing? So I was trying to come up with a name for my survival chess game that I'm making for this, for the game jam, right? So it's a game where, you know, pieces spawn once per turn. They come after you. You got to kill them. They're coming from everywhere. They hide in the shadows, as you can see here too. So it's like, you know, it's like some kind of kingdom subterfuge kind of chaos thing. Let's go over here and kill this pawn. So you have to like sort of stop this uprising and kill as many players and survive, right? And you're sort of an alchemist where you the more pieces that you take and as you collect these ingredients, you can create potions. Chess 2. Yeah, that name was in the mix. Yes, unfortunately, I think Chess 2 is taken. So, and then you collect these ingredients throughout the game. Oh god, a bishop coming at us. So you kill these pieces, you collect ingredients, and then you get these potions. And the potions allow you to then change pieces. So you can turn into any other piece once you've got enough ingredients. So we'll kill him, kill him. All right, now we can be a knight if we want to. So then you switch into a knight, and then you kill the pawn, right? So that's the premise of the game. And then I was trying to come up with all these cool names and all this cool stuff to do with like, what could we call it? and I came up with this thing, and I was going along the lines of like, I mean, there's been so many names we've thrown around, so many names. One was check please, not that good, like doesn't really instill the right atmosphere, right? And then I got some suggestions from ChatGPT. We were playing around with the word checkered because I think that's really cool. Like checkered throne was like a really cool name, or like all these different layer chess or thing. I wanted to have the word check or chess in the name because it's catchy. And then I thought, checkered throne or checkered reign. Like checkered reign is such a really cool name, and I got really excited about that. And then I was testing it inside of Namecheck here, trying to find if all the accounts are available. And I thought, well, what if I swap the words around? And then I thought rain check. It's actually kind of a really catchy name, and we've just checked Steam. Nothing there. Doc.com is gone, but it looks like there's a bunch of accounts available. And worst comes, you just put game at the end of it, right? But that's a pretty cool name. Checkered Reign. It's way better than Alchemist Chess. Or the first one was like chess, I guess. So go figure. Here, I'll chuck you a follow. Thanks for the raid. But I think this is a pretty cool name. I'm kind of excited. And it's like, it's catchy, it's sort of casual, but it still has that like, it still has that aspect of like, no, like your reign is in question. They're coming for you. Like you're the king and everyone's after you. How do you survive? Yeah, thoughts? Heck yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of excited about this now. Well, I mean, I was before. But now that we've got a cool name, I'm like kind of excited. I still like Checkered Throne. Maybe subtitle. Yeah, well, funny story. I'm trying to remember where the last update was, because it was called Chess, I guess. Then it was called Alchemist Chess. Here it is on Itch already. I believe... Where were we up to? We're still in the old spawn system here. So the game... This is pretty much what mid-game is going to feel like, I think. I've slowed the game down significantly, and I'm not even sure if that's the best idea yet. So we'll see. Like, I'm still playtesting and balancing it because it's such a complicated game already that I really don't know what kind of speed is best, right? Maybe I've slowed the game down too much because this is super fun, like having the pieces come out. So you can play this right now. I didn't fix that issue yet, so I'll drop that one. If you click on the king, for some reason, it was like, nah, you're dead. So I had to fix that issue. But you can play it now and it all works. And the potions work and everything like that. There's still a hint system that I'm going to get rid of. You can basically just play like this, but this is for play testing. I might make this an unlockable ability for hints. And then there's a peak system. Costs 5 score currently. And then you can see the hidden pieces for 1 turn. So that's sort of the abilities that we've got coming in. Thanks for the follow, guys. Ali Forge. Ah, yes. Awesome. Ooh, all these game devs. Exciting. Because this is just a game jam, obviously. My my actual game that I'm working on is called Pedal Rebel VR. My Steam page is live. And it looks a little something like this as well. And it's this epic VR exercise bike game that you play on a real exercise bike. So, just a bog standard game, like I didn't want to go too out there or too innovative for my first game. You know, just play it safe. The really easy. Yeah, go and do it. Yeah, DM me. You know, just a really simple game. Nothing too out there. So no, unfortunately, I really fell into the trap of like, oh, I love this game idea so much, I want to do it. And it's completely original. No one's done it before, and it scares, I think it scares all the publishers away. So that's what I'm working on. My Steam page is currently just as a coming soon. Trying to gather as many wish lists as possible. Cheers. Trying to gather as many wish lists as possible just to sort of prove that there is interest in the game, because I think that VR hardcores will get so into it. Yeah, look, it's not the perfect system I've got going on here. No, so I've been experimenting in VR for a long time. On my TikTok, I've got some pretty crazy experiments. I'm gonna get rid of ChatGPT for now, such as pool table VR. You know, pretty standard stuff. That the solution we needed to solve was that when you play pool in VR, well, there's no table and it doesn't feel like pool. So I got some cloth and some trestle together and did that. Other problems I've solved in VR is what music to play Superhot to. Of course, there's no better soundtrack for Superhot than Enya. Another problem I solved in VR is when I play VR, my arms aren't sore afterwards. They're just not quite sore enough. So, where's my other one? Nope. Oh my god, that's all the wrong TikToks. Play the right TikTok. TikTok? Come on, bro. So I decided to make a bow and arrow that works in VR. That way it really solves the problem of like the next day after you've played this game and other archery games for about 3 hours. I solved the problem that you shouldn't be able to open doors. So I played this and I played another game called what's the game called? Is it called Archery or is it called Knock? No, Quiver. I played Quiver, this like super cool VR Quiver. Or is it just Quiver? I think it's Quiver. Yeah, Quiver. So immersive. This is part of the So Immersive TikTok series, right? We did this, and this is the first one that blew up. This is our Half-Life Alyx video. Oh, wait. Whoa. That's our Half-Life Alyx video. Did really well on TikTok, actually. Kind of insane. Woo! And then TikTok just decided to completely ignore me after that. So go figure. But no, I was playing Quiver in VR for hours. This game is so good. And freaking, like, my arm was so sore afterwards. And, like, the next day, all of my muscles in my shoulder, my pec, everything, so sore. I couldn't open doors. I could barely function, right? And I'm like, this is crazy. Like, super cool VR. Like, it's kind of like a workout. And problem is, there's no way to sort of do that in a small space. Like, so many comments on that video are like, oh my god, he's going to knock all of his camera lenses off the thing and all of that. So I wanted to solve the problem of how do we make really cool VR in a small space? And then, yeah, there was these games that was like, you know, oh, there's like running locomotion by swinging your arms and things like that. but I'm like, nah. Yeah, cheers, do it. I've got some of those on YouTube as well. But that was sort of the thing. And then because I've been playing these games that are so active, right? Because my job, I'm a photographer, so when I'm editing videos and photos and stuff like that, like I'm at the computer all day, and then my friends are like, come play games, and I'm like, I've been sitting down all day, I want to do something, because my body is telling me that I need to move. So that's how I got really, really into VR. And then I'm like, no, you know what? Let's solve that problem. Exercise bike. And it solves both problems. One, exercise bikes are freaking boring, and they're so cheap because nobody likes them and they're getting rid of them. So I've been getting being able to get exercise bikes, proper spin bikes like these ones, like cheap as off of like Marketplace and things like that. So solve that problem, but also you can have a really big VR experience in a small space now. So super cool. We've been taking it to events like this, but like all over in Sydney, things like that. It's been crazy. And we've been making this cool music for it, and the music gets better the faster you go. It's crazy. It's been super fun. Kids love it. Parents are like way on board because they're like, do you mean my kid doesn't need supervision? They can stay there, they can get tired, and they'll get all their energy out, and they're the ones that want to do it. I have to force them to do it. So super cool. Yeah, so the coming soon page is up on Steam. Idea is to get it going out. And like we're going to send out an early demo. Started sending it out to influencers and stuff to be like, hey, what do you think of this concept? And then we're going to develop more and more of it on stream. So that's sort of what we're doing now. Doing the Pirate Software Challenge is sort of just a way to like kind of kickstart my my Steam, my streaming channel, my Twitch, and everything like that. Which, thanks to you guys, it has completely been kickstarted. We've gained like something like nearly 30 followers in like this week alone. I think I reckon I was at 60 something followers earlier in the week. It's been kind of insane. And the cool thing is, like, all the game devs have we've all been raiding each other in loop, so super fun. Of course, I've been really putting in the hours, but also this project is sort of taking off in its own regard, right? Like, we've got a cool name now. I'm all about having a cool name. Yeah, sick. Let me check out your game. Is it in a whisper? Where did you send it? I gotta find. Oh, Discord. Got it. I gotta open that up. I didn't have it open. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, sick. So this has been kind of fun. The fact that, yeah, I don't know. I always get really. Naming things is really hard. That's what I'm gonna say. Finding the right name for something, it sort of doesn't matter, and it really matters. Like, I feel like what is going on here? Hold the phone. Hey, @developer. What if instead of making the control room similar to KSP and games like that, ooh,
Racing game you play on a real exercise bike, where you lean and pedal to race down cyberpunk streets.
yeah, very cool.
The green cars and power pads boost your maximum speed, while the red ones will slow you down, so watch out. Dodge cars and go fast to get the high score. Pedal Rebel features local electronic.
Yeah, sick. I'll have to get around to testing that properly.
The fastest Rebel on 2 wheels. You'll have to play to find out.
Yeah, sick. Super cool. Yeah. No, I'll check that out and we'll iterate on some ideas. But yeah, like I think a retro aesthetic would be super cool. Yeah. What's that game? There's a few games that do retro aesthetic really well, and like that just adds to it, right? Yeah, naming is really important. Like also, like, I mean, there's a lot of credence to the idea that the thing makes the name mean something, but yeah, I mean, look at do you guys know? Have you guys ever played a game called Supersonic Rocket Powered Battle Cars? Put your hand up. Ooh, ultra realism. Oh, Borderlands type graphics. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, cool. Yeah, look, it really depends. You've heard of a game called Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battle Cars? Okay. Well, it's this really cool idea, right? It's sort of you're a car and you play soccer with this big ball. This is always my lesson in branding, right? Super cool game. Loved the trailer. I had it on PlayStation. Let's see if the trailers works, because it was cool. Like, it's cool. I think it's spelled cell shaded. Yeah. So this game did not sell well. Now, there's multiple reasons for that. Psyonix were mostly a contractor company at the time. They did all the vehicles in like Unreal Tournament and stuff like that. Like, good studio, but they were mostly just contractors. And they would work on other people's AAA games. And they made this game probably when there was a break in work or something like that. Didn't sell that well. Rebranded it to Rocket League, and come on, right? So that's that aspect, right? And it always makes me nervous when it's like I'm trying to make something or I'm trying to build something, and then it's like, oh, but it needs a good name. Pedal Rebel VR took me forever to name. Oh my god, like years. The next runner-up title for it was Vicious Cycle. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I had all this cool cyberpunk theme like stuff in my head, and not even 20 minutes. Jeez. So yeah, I get nervous about the stuff. I think it's mostly because I'm sort of yeah. Yeah, so like I get self-conscious about it just because I sort of understand its importance, and like I want it to be good, right? And then yeah, so it's a bit of that, and then like also it's so satisfying, like especially in video games, right? Like there are some games that have the perfect name and it tells you exactly what it is, and it's probably like the most like masterstroke of the marketing, like in general, right? So freaking cool. So yeah, that's all part of it, right? Is like if the name is perfect and it describes the game, it is what it is on the tin. Like it's such a thing. I'm trying to look now. Where have we got? Control Point. That's right. Yeah, I was like trying to scroll through the DMs and find the thing. Control Point's a cool name for sure. Yeah, cool. But yeah, so it's just funny. I'm trying to think of examples of like perfectly named games. Right? Like Mars Unbound. Yeah, cool. That tells you a lot about the game, right? Yeah, Minecraft. Like that's the definitive, right? You mine and you craft. Like perfect name. Rocket League. Perfect name. Freaking soccer with rockets, right? So yeah, it's like that aspect of it. So, And then, yeah, like freaking Toaster Face Games took me so long as well. And this isn't just something I've struggled with gaming in general. Like, I mean, I run other businesses. I'm like Gary's Mod. Gary's Mod, I would say, is the opposite, right? Gary's Mod is that we gave meaning to the name after it was made, right? So that's the opposite, and you can totally do that. Like freaking Nike, you know, there are brands out there that they made the brand significant after the fact. But yeah, there are so many games out there. Let me just scroll through my Steam and see, like, what have we got? Ghost Runner is a super cool name. Beat Saber, like, come on. Beat Saber is like perfect. And then I would even say Pistol Whip is a bloody good name for a game, but it actually took a hot sec for Pistol Whip to actually make sense, because in the first few levels of Pistol Whip and like the first few updates and stuff, you would rarely actually Pistol Whip in the game, but it sounds cool. Immediately brings in these like imagery of like, I want to feel cool and I want to freaking hit someone with a gun. So super cool name. Crypto the Necro Dancer is cool. Yeah, so like definitely, I mean, this is mostly VR games on here currently. Stride is a cool name. I'm trying to think of just like those games that have that perfect name. So yeah, I always get a little bit nervous about naming things. Titanfall, freaking good name. Heck yeah. Titanfall. But it's that like aspect that needs to be the exact right name. Golf Pool. Cool. It's golf, it's pool. Makes sense, right? Walkabout Mini Golf is a great name. So yeah, I get yeah. So now that like I'm pretty happy with Rain Check. I think that's a pretty cool name. Crimson Land's fun. Cool game. Now I'm just looking at games. Yeah, Wrestle Dunk Sports. Guys, like this is a friend of mine's game, and it's like super cool. You play these little domino characters, and you basically play like, yeah, you do like wrestling or like volleyball and stuff. Super fun game. Unfortunately didn't have the best launch ever, but super cool. I think it runs on Switch. Super fun game. So we've been playing the crap out of that, and like just that fun couch co-op type thing. And also we've been playing, also been working with the guys from this game. Their demo is coming out. Can't remember. Where are they at? Demo. Yes, they have a playable demo on Steam. They're clearly going to do it. They're clearly going to do a Switch release for this, but currently it's a Steam demo. But awesome couch, like just bash game, super cool. Yeah, so there's definitely lots of examples of games that have like a really good name. I would say Dream Daddy is the best daddy name for sure. Dream Daddy is such a good idea. Thanks heaps for stopping by, mate. Yeah. Give the previous version a go. I'm gonna update it later today, and then yeah, we're gonna go from there. It's super cool, but yeah, I'm really excited with where it's going now. As you can tell, I'm getting way more into the project as we speak. Is exciting. I've got a couple of questions about what I'm going to do next. Generation 0. Oh, there you go. Yeah, right. So yeah, I think having a cool name is pretty important, and I am happy that I've sort of come up with something which I'm happy with. I'm happy with like two of the names that I've come up with so far. Now, funny story, I've been working on this game for a long time today already. I've been streaming for just on 8 hours. Now, interestingly enough, I have some other work I need to get on with. I'm not going to kill stream, but I just can't I can't actually show it on screen. It's kind of weird, right? So I'm wondering if I switch to, what could I do? Because I'm keen to keep chatting and like reading chat and stuff. So I'm wondering how do I do that? Feet stream? No, I'm like happy to stay, like obviously stay on camera and keep chatting. Because I've got this, haha, I'm here. And I cleaned my room. So we could even do this. Aha! There we go. That's a bit of fun. So yeah, happy to stay in and like hang out. I'm just not going to be doing too much interesting stuff on camera at the minute because now is my demo still running? Because that's gonna. I had to get like Adobe out of my life for a bit. I was so just done with paying for Adobe and all of the bullshittery that comes with that. So I'm trialing other photography software at the moment, and I have 8 days left of my trial. Okay, that is good because I'm playing with some software called Capture One right now, and it is super quick and easy to do the job that I have to do. So this won't take long at all. I'm pretty much just going to speed run. I'm using Dissolve. That's what it should be called. Yeah, I'm using DaVinci Resolve for video now as well. It's way better software. And all the features of it are pretty incredible. Yes. Oh, what would be? I could put my trailer over here. Maybe that would be fun. Yeah. So would I switch to just chatting? I wouldn't. Nah, that's fine. I just gotta, as I said, I gotta edit these photos real quick. DaVinci is slow. Oh, hello. Yeah, look, Adobe is just not a. No, I'm not a. I'm losing it. I'm absolutely losing it. Like, it was good value when the cloud system came out for a while, and it used to be pretty good value as a student, but they're overstepping, kind of done, and it is really unfortunate. Like, well, no, it's unfortunate right now, being like we're still so reliant on their software, but we've got Affinity Photo is a competitor. Canva is just doing a really good job of being a service that is like a product and a service that is quick to get into, quick to use, very user friendly, and just raises the lower bar of graphic design, right? Like, I think that's a really good angle for them to get into. Was, where the heck is this bloody folder? Here we go. A really good niche for them to get into was to for like organizations and things like that just don't have the time to do it, to do graphic design well, without any sort of what am I trying to say? It was really good for novice graphic designers to just be able to set up a template and work really quickly and well, right? So I think that's awesome. Big fan of Canva and stuff. So with this kind of exodus from Adobe, we're gonna see a lot more from it, which I'm really excited about. We're just not there yet, is the problem. Pick all and import all. So the problem is we're just not there. So we're going to need to sort of wait for the software to catch up and get as good. There's a bit of that going on. But yeah, we will get there. We definitely will get there. But then, yeah, I was playing around with some other software. I was playing around with Luminar 4 and Luminar Neo, and that was kind of crazy. Like, because I do event photography and stuff. So, yeah, so I do event photography at like bars and things like that. and different events. All right, can I just rate that as 0? Yes, I can. Sick. All right. So yeah, I do a lot of event photography, and when you've got like hundreds of photos to edit with, you need efficiency and you need good software. But what's funny is this Luminar program that I was playing around with, it has these AI features that like you can we run out of music as well. Fun. Oh, I did that for Steam. That makes sense. Let's switch the vibe a little bit. Switch to like lo-fi hip hop. Switch safe. Yeah, look, the generative AI thing is interesting for sure. And we just don't know where this is all going to go just yet. I'm going to get Chill Hop running inside Twitch, I think. It'll be cool. Investors, there's always going to be a hype cycle for this type of tech, or just for tech in general. And like, because I watch a lot of YouTube on this topic, and they're very much like, I watch a lot of YouTube on this topic, and it's very much a situation of Google needs to invest in this, regardless of whether or not they think it's a good move, because the alternative of missing the boat is way worse. So there's really nothing that can be done, right? Like there's a hype cycle, it's happening, you have to, we're gonna have to put up with it for a while. But yeah, we're hopefully gonna see this like shift away from these monopolies, right? Because people want choice, people want options, and so many corporations like Unity, like Adobe, they're all overstepping, and it's just not good. Like, the consumer is getting frustrated and they're getting savvy, and they're going to find workarounds, right? And sure, Adobe has had to put up with a lot of piracy in the past, and like boo-hoo. But what they're doing now is such an overreach that the consumer's just not going to put up with it. And at the scale and at the efficiency that creators need to work at now with everything going on in the world, they can't afford that. Like, they just can't. It's not economical to pay for software forever, right? So the alternative model of having software that you pay for and own, again, is much better. And even there's some really good free solutions out there as well. So cool. But yeah, so I've been cutting Adobe out of my life, and playing around with, and Capture One is super cool. Luminar, it was a bit sluggish. Like, I'm used to Lightroom, and I'm used to editing photos really quickly, like I'm doing right now. And I'm rating photos right now with the press of a button and scrolling through lots of photos, trying to find usable ones and like misfires, get rid of all the bad photos. Because I don't get paid that much to do the photography, so sort of got to do it quick, right? And that's all a part of it. Oh god, his eyes look weird there. So that's sort of the thing, is that we need efficient tools, we need them to not be too expensive, and we don't want to pay for them forever. So it's really good that the likes of Affinity, Capture One, Luminar are kind of jumping in and you know, shaking up the industry a bit. It's really good. But yeah, well, what about you guys? Do you, like, you're saying you're using DaVinci with school? Yeah, like creative tools are so important right now. Oh, it'd be good if I could show these photos, but I can't really. Bit rough. I mean, they are going to be posted on Facebook, but not the bad ones. And there are some bad ones. Maybe I could do like a blur or something next time. I just got to get these done so they can be submitted. Won't take long. But yeah. But yeah, super happy with the way the chess game is going. We've had some cool features that I've come up with some cool ideas while developing them, but it's like I've come up with 2 ideas while I'm like implementing one idea. Yeah, AI is going to be really useful for things like that. Like, I've been playing with it. Like, I'm not for AI. I am a creator. I am full-time. I've been earning a living being creative for 10 years now. So if something was coming along and endangering my job, like, I would be, you know, I'm you know, my pitchfork is as at the ready as anyone else, right? But we also got to be realistic, and we also got to, like, my opinion is we got to look for the greater good, and the amount of efficiencies and good that AI can do, I think, still will outweigh the bad. We just don't know where this is all heading yet. That one's funny. That one's not. That one's pretty funny. That one's very, very funny. Yeah. So that's sort of where I'm at. It's really, really good for people that aren't creative, but it's their job to direct people. It's going to be really good for them to be able to sort of describe their vision a bit better. There's going to be some, you know, there's going to be some over-reliance. You're an artisan programmer. Jippity. Okay. Immediately know who you watch on Twitch and YouTube. Jippity. That is cool. We've been calling him George Patrick Thomas. That's our word for it, because we're thinking that, you know, like, we're conversing and Jippity. Yeah, Midjourney is super cool. So I've used a lot of Stable Diffusion, just experimenting with things, right? But using it for what it is good at, like using it for its strengths, getting it to make things that other people can't make, right? I can show you this. If you guys have seen this yet, I still need to bloody finish this. Got so much stuff going on in this version. So much stuff going on. So what I can show you is this video I've been making, and it's for a friend's metal band. I don't think you were in stream last time I showed this off. So I've been playing around with this concept using Stable Diffusion. Technically I've been using Deforum. That's the short version. Where's the full one? Here we go. So a friend of mine's made this music. It's just instrumental, and wanted something really cool and trippy to go with it. And I'm like, well, AI can do those types of visuals really well. And I kind of came up with this, a little bit of like a heady theory of like, what are the sort of metal horror things that this kind of music usually represents, right? So we've got like this forest, and it's blending into things. So Deforum does Stable Diffusion and then it changes the image slightly and then does another Stable Diffusion. So that way it's able to morph. So I'm using that as like a way to morph these different imageries in, right? So going from like forest to a dead forest to mechanical stuff, and then like a destroyed building, and almost kind of telling the story about the perils of technological advancement. So I still got to finish this because it's not quite done, but it's pretty cool. And then using some DaVinci like effects over the top, and like, so I've got to like do some cuts to the music and things like that and make it like proper good. But yeah, so definitely been using a lot of those tools. Whoop, that's the wrong scene. That's better. That's the right scene. So yeah, the AI debate is going to be brewing for a while. But there's so many genuinely creative uses for it that I don't think people should be sleeping on, you know what I mean? Oh god, that guy's a bit drunk. Probably not that guy. Oh, I completely misfocused there. That's not great. Yeah. So exactly. It's not going to replace experts. It's not going to replace that many people. Well, it is. But the kind of work that AI is going to replace and is going to destroy the value of is pretty low hanging fruit anyway. And you know, that's fair. I'm already like I do that kind of work. But it's not the most valuable work, and it's not the most, oh, we've lost our music. It's not the most rewarding or like fulfilling work either. So, and that's in a way that is kind of good, because it's going to I think it's going to add more value to work that's done the right way. And people are going to get sick of seeing it. And then it's going to get better, and then people will get sick of seeing that. And then people will just completely mistrust those types of work. So it's a very interesting debate. We obviously have to fix the problems with rights. We need to fix. We need to find a way to compensate people fairly. Oh, maybe I won't use that. Whoa! Did the camera just like randomly drift off? Funny. So yeah, it's definitely a thing. And then like, it's not gonna, like, we've already got asset flips and just like really bad music getting like absolutely just shotgun blasted onto streaming platforms. And streaming platforms are already ripping people off, and the music industry is already a hellhole. So the blame things like that on AI is just completely misreading the situation. And the cat's out of the bag, to be perfectly fair. That's a cool guitar shot. Oh, shutter speed. 100. Okay. I was getting a little bit willy-nilly throwing the camera around. Okay. And there's some things that you just won't be able to fake for a while. And yeah, I mean, people still paint, people still shoot on film, people still ride horses, you know? Yeah, so the performance plateau, like I get it. Oh my god. These guys are not looking into the lens. I'll show you this real quick. This is what my camera setup looks like when I shoot events. Right? I have my camera, I have my flash. What does that say? The camera, you gonna see that? What does that say? I think the little arrow, yeah, there is an arrow there still. The arrow was still there. Come on, camera, focus. Ooh, if I get it past the light. Yeah, there's a little arrow. Yep, you can see the arrow. I wrote this right there. Because people, I would take the photo and they'll look up. And they won't look at the lens. They look at the bloody flash. This guy, that was written on there. This guy still looking at the flash and not the lens. Ridiculous. I don't know how I can make it any more obvious. What's that? An Avril Lavigne lyric? Can't believe that. People still end up looking at the flash. And I take multiple shots each time usually because like sometimes they look up, read it, and then look at the lens. So I make sure I take multiple shots. This guy, actually my cousin, I shot her sort of like her wedding, her surprise wedding actually. And half of the photos she is looking at the bloody flash and not the lens. And she asked me to Photoshop it. And it is gross. Because I tried to like move her iris down. Like from there to, because I had to Photoshop her eye out first. Oh, it's horrible. Don't do it. Don't Photoshop eyes. It's gross. I couldn't even look at it. Oh, that's cool. Where am I? I'm like smashing through these photos pretty quick. Not as close as I'd like, but we're having a fun chat. These guys are cool. So, yeah, the industry's not in danger. They're not going to be making Hollywood movies using Suno AI. It's not Suno. What's the other one called? Sora. Like that's not going to happen. That one's blurry, but it's actually kind of cool that way. Everyone's got their eyes closed. Lovely. The thing. People do that now. Yeah. So interesting stuff. Obviously, we shouldn't be importing copyrighted works into AIs, and like most things, we're gonna have to see what the courts say. These first few lawsuits are gonna be so crucial to knowing what the go is. Like, so Sora and no, not Sora, Suno and Udio are being sued right now for their AI use, for their music AI. The record holders that are like seeing their bread and butter, seeing the entire valuation of their companies about to plummet for the second time. You know, the music industry does not like to be threatened by new technology. So that's always the issue, that they don't have any ideas, so they just have to make sure that no one else can take their ideas. The record industry are not happy about it. They managed to generate some very like sounding songs using the AI, which all but confirmed what was in the data set. Fair enough. Totally, like Mariah Carey, etc. are like you know, if they're in the data set and they were scraped illegally, it's against the terms of service, whatever, sure. So it's just going to be very interesting to know what the outcome of that is and what the legal distinction is going to be going forward, because that's where the crux of it all is going to come in, right? So if the legal distinction is that you need permission, you need explicit permission from all for all data used in your training set, sure, right? I don't think you can claim that an AI once it's been trained, that the output is copyright infringing, because it's not. The original work is no longer part of that system. It's the equivalent of, it's the difference between having heard a song and having it on your hard drive. So there's that. That's kind of pretty, but it's way out of focus. Like, too much. That one has a bit in focus. We'll keep that one. So I don't think we can really... We don't really know how that's all going to work until those first cases sort of come through. And it doesn't mean you're going to stop it, right? It's just going to be... Everyone will work harder to hide it from there on. And then it's going to all be... Oh, that guy's got his belly out. Probably not a good idea. Oh, that one's really cute, actually. There we go. Come on, kids. That's a nice photo. Yeah, so we'll see for sure. Yeah, well, China, funny, like the way China behaves is so unpredictable, and almost like in a good way. Like the way China dealt with crypto was interesting, because they saw that it was damaging to the environment and things like that too, right? And so because China has basically total power over their population, they can do things that the rest of the world can't. And then there is the environmental impact, but that's gonna go away very quickly because of the rate of investment into the field. So much compute will be running on solar power very quickly, and just because of the economics of how expensive it is to run those computers and the amount of power they need, one, they're looking into bloody fusion, but also, yeah, they're gonna run it on solar. Compute is gonna get the models are gonna get so much more efficient that the impact will be much lower. And yeah, well, Russia will definitely will use it as a way to catch up on some things. But like, I feel like a lot of this stuff is beside the point, right? Like the way, I don't think they're gonna want any of these photos. Chick was like licking another chick's foot or pretending to. It was pretty gross. Bit out there. I could sell it on the internet. No, I won't do that. It's like kind of besides the point, like the amount of good that the AI can do and the amount of just terrible jobs that we'll get rid of. Like, I understand that people need jobs, right? But like, that's also a problem we can solve. there's going to be disruption, and it's going to be bad. Oh god, this guy's like moving his jaw. That's weird. As I was saying before, Luminar is really cool. It's got these cool AI features in them. Capture One is just so much faster. It runs so smoothly. I think I might have to go with Capture One. It is more expensive. But it's the good. Yeah, AI is going to do a lot of good as well. And yeah, freeing up humans to have more happy and fulfilling lives, I think, is important. And that's going to happen. Oh, this chick's pretending to give me the finger. Oh no. Well, I guess I can't use that photo then. Thanks, girl. In the background of a very nice photo. Cute, I guess. Bit crazed, but cute. But yeah, think of like the legal implications for people just to have access to advice at a top level, you know, so easily. Being able, like for businesses, being able to multiply your effort. Like I was talking about my friend's lightsaber martial arts club earlier, and like the amount of work he's able to do just by himself. By using Midjourney and, you know, equivalent tools is just out there. It's really cool to see because it's not economical otherwise, right? Was it Austin McConnell got like blasted online for using AI tools to create a like 6-hour-long animated audiobook? But like, he wasn't going to be able to do that without AI. And he hired artists to draw the characters. And it was still a lot of work. It's not like he clicked a button. Now, did I save a preset? I'm wondering. Adjustments, color, rating. Because I had a preset, I believe. Change the rating. I've like forgotten how to use this. I've only used it once. Adjustment, library. Nope. I don't know how to use this software. I got the rating part done. That's the hard part. I capture what? No. Where is it? Those are tools. Image layout. I mean, I can bring up the grid. Fit. Image. Nope. Funny, like they have to make it feel like Lightroom without it being Lightroom. Order by sequence, manual extension, rating. Yes, order by rating. I only want highest rated photos. Only want those photos selected. Adjustments. Auto adjust. Style. Custom styles. Party. There we go. There's my style. There we go. We did it. Is that across all of them? Did that work? Yeah, so that's applied across all photos, yes. Now I need to like, whoa! Okay, grid mode off. All sorted. So, here. Here. Look. Possible, that's a bit blue. We warm that up. Ooh, bit pink. Yeah, okay. Capture 1 is so good. It's so fast. Where am I at? Whoa, no. Undo. Okay. Pink. Why does it look like that? What have I done? Did I do... have any like... oh, there's a little bit of contrast. No, I think I've got enough. I don't need that photo. But yeah, Lumina had this cool AI feature that was like, we always make the joke that people are like, oh, can you make me look skinny after I've taken the photo? And we always joke that like, oh yeah, I'll Photoshop it. Like, there's no way I can sit there and Photoshop 100 photos and make everyone skinny in the photo. Luminar just has that feature in AI. It's kind of scary. It takes like, and it's subtle. It's subtle enough that you can just, it detects the person, it detects their like their body shape and everything, and it just takes like 5% off, 10% off, literally, and it freaking works. I was shocked and appalled. Super cool, but as an actual photographer, I don't know how I feel about providing that as a service in a way. Like, obviously, my client is paying to look good. So surely they should be allowed to look good, right? But I'm just not sure if, yeah, like, at what point is the integrity of the photo, like, not good? That photo is great. Be quite that yellow. Alright, now that I've fixed the white balance, these should all be pretty cut and dry. Miss, good. Hey! What's up? Gingerbread is a pretty cool nickname. Currently, I am earning my bread. I'm just quickly editing some photos. I have been working on my chess game, which, if this is still in my... Yep, it's still in my clipboard. Can totally go check it out and test it. Just don't click on the king. It breaks when you click on the king. But I've since fixed that. I just haven't updated it on the website yet. I'm just doing these photos real quick. real quick. But what's funny is that like I can't show them on stream, so I'm just opening them up real quick. Like some of them are going to go public, but some of them, no, don't want that. Because I was working at a pub the other night. Photos. Look where the crop tool is. Using new. Oh, here we go. There's crop. Using new software because I'm done with Adobe for the time being. Actually, this is pretty cool. And is there a hotkey? Oh, there is. C. C is crop. C for crop. C is for cookie. Also for crop. Happy with that. Yeah, and I'm thinking we're gonna call the chess game Rain Check. Pretty cool name. I like. Got a nice. I think we're gonna call it Rain Check. Like spelt like a king, like rain. It's wordplay. I like wordplay. I like to play with words. Cropping a few images that look horrible without a crop. I'm not going to crop all of them because that's a lot of work. This photo I took dark purpose. Trim that back a bit. You don't know how to play chess? That's okay. Neither does the game. You keep losing. Yeah, so it's, you know, pieces come after you. Just click the hint button. The hint button will show you where all the pieces are. I'm gonna remove the hint button at some point, but the hint button is there to test the game and just make sure it's all functioning, which for the most part it is. Yeah, but the hint button does all the things. So it shows you all the safe places, all the non-safe places. Just as a way to sort of see what the game looks like if you get fairly far into things. But I've completely changed the balance of it now. It's significantly slower to start. Oh crap, I've got a thing as well. Oh my god, I have so many things. I forgot I have a thing. Yes. When's Eastern Standard Time? Oh no! I have all these things. Australian time. $1:30 now, technically. Okay, cool. Alright, I have half an hour. Right, ECST. 2:30. PM ACST. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got half an hour. Okay. Oof. All the things. Don't book meetings when the first thing you do when you wake up. You forget about them. Yep. I should crop that. Guy has cool auto head. You can't see this though. Night then. Oh, night taken. I think you said night. You're getting better? Nice work. Yeah. I've slowed the game down a lot. So it's mostly just pawns and knights that spawn at the start. I really don't know how quick I want the game to sort of ramp up. Because, like, it's cool that it's like a quick that it's a quick game, but it's also cool if once you get good, you can sort of get quite far and it gets really intense. So I'm keen for that aspect as well. God, I am actually really enjoying Capture One. Pretty efficient. It's snappy. Oh my god, it just works. It's snappy. Score 33. You take that as a win? Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to dial it to, I think, like, I reckon the average player should be able to get, like, when I've dialed it in, I think the average player should be able to get through about 50 turns consistently. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. We've got it is a bit of a journey now. The game jam is like just a super cool project to sort of get the juices flowing and get some get a little bit of variety under my belt, like, because I've been working on the same game for ages. Anytime I've got spare time, and I didn't have a lot of spare time for a lot of that, so it's cool to be working on something different that sort of challenges in a different way, and get me thinking about other types of games, but also something that's not VR related, right? Because my game is a VR game. Immediately people are like, oh, I don't have VR. So doing something in a browser is super refreshing because everyone has a browser. Letting everybody being able to play it and like instantly and for free just on itch is super cool. Really happy with that as difference from like, well, you need an exercise bike, and like some people see that and they're like, oh, that's really intense, I don't think that's for me. So it's cool to do something that's like kind of tickles people in a different way. And yeah, like I used to love playing chess, but then it got very intimidating when people were way better than you. The commitment to like how much you need to learn was kind of crazy. So that made things hard. So yeah, all of those factors makes this really fun experience. Maybe not that funny. Cool. Okay. All right. That's good. Really smashed that out. Actually, quite impressed. Good old Capture One. Let's go. Now export. Can I just export selected? Export with previous settings. Bam. Now I'm hoping that does exactly what I wanted. Come on. I think I will have to end stream in a bit anywho, because I've got a meeting. This is exciting. I've got a meeting about a Games Award show that I have applied for. And the prize is like going to PAX and stuff. So pretty insane. So while that is rendering, I still have a couple today, unfortunately. Whoop. I'm going to end there. Quickly find someone to raid. Only a couple of us. Game dev stream live concert. That's pretty cool. Twitch Game Jam. What other game jams are on right now? That's crazy. Bam. God, Capture is good. I'm a big fan. Let's... Yeah, Twitch Game Jam. Let's go. Really cool stream. Super excited about all of that. Going to be doing some more later. I've just got a few jobs I got to take care of. Thank you so much for coming. And stay tuned.